Hello, hello, hello. Let me give y'all a few to get on in here. We made it to the last day of the year, y'all. Give everybody a few to go ahead and get in here because I usually don't go live on Tuesdays. Hey, DS Raven. A happy birthday, beautiful. Hey, Kay Holiday. Hey, Kaylin. Hey, Spice to God. How are you? Hey, Tarot Destiny. Hey, Internet Celebrity. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well. Hey, Queen Fatima. Hey, Tanya. You said Capricorn love. Happy birthday. Aw. Hey, Selfless Queen. You're welcome, DS Raven. Cheers to you. Happy birthday. Y'all, it's raining where I'm at. Probably a good thing. Hey, Cat Eyes. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well. Hey, Rhonda. Oh, thank you, Tarot Destiny. I appreciate that. I was tired. I had a long day. I had a few readings today. Hey, D Taurus. Haven't seen you in a while. Happy New Year's to you. Oh, I see your champagne glass. I'll raise you. Happy New Year's. You said it's foggy where you are? Oh, wow. I've been hearing a lot about that fog. It was beautiful out yesterday. It was like almost like a it was almost like a spring day. It was kind of weird. Same to you, Will and Ling. So what are we getting into tonight? I heard you heard about Lord. Yes, have mercy. I have been heard about Joe Budden's, but the details are way worse. So yeah, they're saying that people are getting sick because of it. I've been hearing that. I've been hearing that. They trying to escort a few of us out of here, if you know what I mean. Whew, yeah. We're gonna tap in on the Joe Buttons thing, y'all. Lord have mercy. Thank you, Jake Carson. Oh my goodness. So I knew there was an incident where they said he was sleepwalking. Because they tried to kind of, focus on the sleepwalking thing. But when they said that he was fully exposed to a neighbor and his underage children, I said, oh God. First of all, what time was it that you were allegedly sleepwalking? Okay, I see the trolls are in full attendance. Thank you, Marcel. Oh, goodness. I guess I should say thank you to all of the trolls and bots. You all have been faithful all year. Oh, goodness gracious. Yes, they're in full attendance. They never miss an episode. Oh, goodness. Okay, somebody giving me song titles. Stephanie Mills, I Feel Good. I like that song. Hello from Sri Lanka. Hey. Hey, Kay Holiday. Oh goodness, y'all. Look at the bots. Y'all, we got to be proud of the bots because they are doing their job. I promise you, the bots on this channel will be filing taxes because they have worked hard this year. Let's see, I got enough of y'all in here. So we're going to go ahead and tap into this Joe Budden's shenanigans. Yeah, I knew it was bad when they said he was banned from the building. And he has two condos in the same building. So it's like, how the hell do you get banned from the whole building? Yes, buddy. Look at the trolls trolling. Alrighty, let's see. Yes, the bots are clowning already. I haven't even said anything yet. Let's see. Joe Buttons. Joe Buttons, Joe Buttons, Joe Buttons. Y'all, Lord have mercy. What's to come out of this situation with Joe Buttons? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. So we've got the Three of Cups in reverse. Five of Wands at the bottom of the deck, which is like someone who could be fighting against, allegedly, addictions. Okay, so he may have had a little something, may have been a little turned. Okay, and when he gets a little turned, allegedly, we get this energy right here that brings us to the Hangman. It activates judgment. So he says that everybody knows he sleepwalks, but I want to know how active is the sleepwalking after he's had a good night of partying, allegedly. Yeah, because this came out of nowhere, y'all. These people were surprised like hell. Goodness gracious. Yeah, Seven of Cups in reverse. I would like to know. I really would like to know. Because you got all these cups in reverse. Hey, Scarlett. You got all these cups in reverse. Does he have an issue when he gets lit? Because this feels like he gets a little saucy and things kind of get out of control. Thank you, Scarlett. Oh, Happy New Year from Montreal. Thank you. Same to you. Yeah. So things were going really, really well for Joe before this happened, because this looked like he was considering marriage, starting a family. Um, and this also represents a family as well, okay? Lord, you done scared the bejesus out the whole family. Yeah. He's going to have issues where he may have sponsors walk away from him. This is definitely, this is the wrong time for anybody to show up and show out, y'all. I'm telling you, the sponsors are like, mm-mm. Anything that feels Diddy adjacent, we don't want it. Yeah. he's definitely going to be fighting to keep his opportunities, but I see opportunities separating from him. His podcast could take a serious hit when it comes to sponsorship. Aw, thank you, Destiny. Same to you. Yeah. Ace of Wands, Page of Swords. Y'all, this is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Whoever said he was crawling around in his underwear, this looks like, because pages are children. There may be footage as well if they have, security cameras in the hallway. But this looks like the children seeing him with his meat out, y'all. Hey, Zion, how are you? Thank you, Lexi. Yeah, yeah, I'm telling you, the children seen him with his meat out. And this falls under that Three of Cups in reverse. I'm telling y'all, allegedly, this feels like he got lit, lost control, and kind of did the most, okay? Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, King of Pentacles represents the father. The father, literally, he called judgment. I need him out of here. So this father is he's gonna go full throttle with this. He is not letting this go. He wants to make an example out of Joe. He wants things done swiftly and professionally as fast as possible. So I do see he has a history of this. He said he did. He definitely said he did. Um, he has a history of this, but yeah, this feels like this was a collaboration with the building, the collective. So everyone that is a part of this condominium complex, it feels like this was a collective decision. They may have had like a community meeting or something. Because you got the Two of Wands here and the world, showing itself at the bottom of the deck. And that shows me that there was a choice, a decision that was made to end the cycle with him. So it feels like he literally got voted out the building by the building. Not the HOA, but all the tenants. Cheryl Destiny said, I don't blame him. Lord, have mercy. This is a mess. Yeah. Seven of Cups in reverse to the Tower. Six of Swords. Yeah, Six of Swords is like usually leaving a toxic situation, going into, a more peaceful, positive situation. But it's like this Tower, they were like, no, you're toxic. You got to go. This is not acceptable. This can't happen again. This is falling under the Seven of Cups in reverse. And Seven of Cups for me is not just a card about confusion. This is a card about, substances, addictions, possible cross addictions. So, let's say somebody may have popped a pill and had a drink, allegedly, just an example. Oh, thank you, Cat Eye. Said, want a reading, email angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. Absolutely. Readings, actually, they resume on Friday. So, all readings, email me so we can get you booked up because they're filling up fast. Happy New Year to you as well, Charles Foster. Yeah. So here it is. We got one trine and we got one in the upright. So yeah, this falling under the Four of Wands. They juggled about what they needed to do for the stability of the building. And it's just like it was a no-win situation either way it went, because I'm telling you, y'all, this feels like the building as a collective made this decision. And for them to make this decision, this is not a one-off. This feels like there's been other issues. And for the most part, a lot of people were keeping their mouth shut. They weren't saying how they felt, but they felt very strongly about this situation, about him leaving. Yeah, King of Wands. Yeah. King of Wands and the Sun. Y'all know what the King of Wands is known for, right? You see the king holding his wand? The Sun, full exposure. I don't know who said he was crawling around in his underwear. This is fully exposed, y'all. This is fully exposed. And this is why he got to go, because it fell under the Eight of Cups. So, yeah, he had on nothing but lotion and sweat. He said that behavior is unacceptable. I agree, especially when it comes down to you exposing yourself to somebody's children. Yeah. He's got a lot of sponsorship that's up in the air, things that have to do with work. Now that the details are out, now that the statements are out, y'all, if this show is scaled down, don't be surprised. Do not be surprised. I mean, he already has to move locations because he can no longer record in the studio that he has in the building. But this gives me the whole vibe of like the show literally having a feel of like going back to the beginning, back to the basics. Possibly having to invest his own money. Yeah. Strength and justice. Yeah, they're not taking this as a joke. Not at all. They are going to be very, very firm with Joe. I wouldn't even be surprised if members of the HOA, if they send letters to support judgment. Yeah. This is definitely going to affect his work. And he's going to have to be careful because people are going to really, really, really be digging into his past to look up things that haven't come to the public yet. Here it is, the Strength card to the Seven of Pentacles. This is definitely going to affect future collaborations for him. Yeah, the Tower. He's about to feel very betrayed when it comes to like new business opportunities and the way that people deal with him. Like people are going to start kind of like falling back, retracting from dealing with him as more and more details come out, as more stories come out about him. Yeah. Four of Swords to the Ten of Pentacles. Y'all. I mean, I hope for his sake he don't lose his show, but this looks like he's gonna lose a substantial amount of money. Yeah. Four of Cups. Yeah, these people ain't buying it. They feel like he's manipulating the narrative. Queen of Wands to the Knight of Pentacles. He he's gonna go from, like, I want to say, like the belle of the ball to yeah, this is just wow to me. Like, what is it with all these dudes that are like, y'all are like the archetype of hip hop and music commentary. Like, you academics, how do y'all keep popping up with this weird shit? Crazy. Yes, like, I mean, whoo, goodness. This happened in Jersey, right, y'all? Because it feels like Jersey is going to really be hard on him in academics. Because remember, academics, the Attorney General of New Jersey is looking into his case. They're looking to make an example. He's really going to have to toe the line. Hey, DeMarcus, Mom, how are you, beautiful? Happy New Year to you too. Yeah, they're looking to toe the line. Joe is going to have to literally, if this turns into a civil suit, do not be surprised, because the father and the courts it feels unanimous. The building, everybody feels disgusted. I don't even see where there was anybody that was standing in his defense or trying to take up for him, because this feels like he's had multiple situations with people in this building. Hey, Central and Sassy. Oh, happy to see you today too. I just tapped in on Joe Budden's, and baby, they ain't playing with him. So he's gonna have to face some serious backlash when it comes to sponsorships, different business opportunities in the future. This is really gonna flip everything upside down for him, and it's sad because it looks like he may have, been inebriated, and that may play a part in what happened, allegedly. Anything else y'all want me to tap into? Cause that who just to see it popped up twice that he was fully exposed. I didn't see where, it was a partial thing. That looked like he was all out. And to be like that in front of somebody's children is messed up. You said that looks like apple juice. No, it's not. Alrighty, I'm waiting for some of my followers. The trolls are definitely trolling me to the gods. Oh man. Oh, I know what I can tap into, y'all. You said any 2025 predictions. Okay, we can do that too. I know what I'm going to tap into. So Said if you feel like it, you tap into Henny. Ugh. 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 Lord have mercy. Oh, you say it's your first time on my page. Well, welcome here, Charles. Tony Busby. Okay. We can do Tony Busby. As I told y'all, Tony Busby is literally stop laughing at me, y'all. Tony Busby is literally the John Wick of law. So I told y'all it was gonna be a battle to the end between him and Spiro, that they were going to literally go heads up and they were going to go hard. But I want to tap into Ratchet TV versus, y'all ready for this? Because this ties into Tony Busby. Ratchet TV versus Rock Nation. So allegedly, according to Ratchet TV, he received a threatening text and phone call from a 212 number, and according to him, the number led back to none other than, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's see if somebody down here in the chat got the name. Y'all remember the lawyer who sued Busby on behalf of a celebrity anonymously? Let's see if somebody knows the lawyer's name down here in the chat. No, it wasn't Spiro. Same firm though. Was it Spiro this time? I know y'all know who this is. He was a lawyer that they used for the anonymous suit. No, that's Megan's lawyer. You're getting closer. It's another man. There we go. There we go. Emmanuel. Don Julio. Hell, the way all of this is going, Don Julio. Don Julio might actually come to court, the way all of this is going. Oh, I needed that laugh. Oh my gosh, hold on, y'all, because I want y'all to hear something before I tap in. Oh damn, Don Julio. Oh Lord, Lord, Lord. That was actually a good one. Here we go. So, I'm going to laugh at that when I get off of here. Hey, Vintage Paris Diana. So, here's the clip. It says, Jay-Z being accused of harassing content creators. He refuses to stop and lawsuits are coming in. This is for commentary, news, and entertainment purposes only.
About him and Diddy. After my weird audio mishap last night on my video about Jay-Z that a lot of people could hear, but a lot of people also were saying they couldn't hear, just like myself, until I watched a screen recording, I thought that it was only fair that we talk about some of the crazy allegations that are coming from content creators about allegedly being harassed after making content about Jay-Z and Diddy. A content creator that goes by the name of Ratchet TV on YouTube was doing a live stream about the Jay-Z and Diddy case. And during this live stream, he said all of a sudden his live stream started messing up, and then he got a phone call from a random New York number. And he said this made him feel really sketchy, so he Googled the number, and it allegedly came back to Alex Spiro. Then after he got this live fix and he kept live streaming, he would allege that he got a harassing text message that told him to quit speaking on somebody's name and to speak it all about Diddy, and this was only a taste of their power. This content creator then alleged that that night his phone kept repeatedly being blown up by a phone number with a non-caller ID. He was so sketched out about this that the next day he actually called and reported this to the Tony Busby law firm. And this content creator, Ratchet TV, recorded his phone calls with the Tony Busby law firm on how he was allegedly being harassed for speaking about Jay-Z in connection with Diddy.
Brad, it's Ashley with the Busby law firm. How are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Well, thank you. So, they've got private investigators following you. Is that what your voicemail said, or calling you?
I don't know who it is. Like last night, see, I'm a content creator. I do YouTube videos, and I was on live last night. So while I'm on live, my live just starts messing up, and it just kept going out. And my whole stream was like, "Hey, your live froze. Your live froze." So then I get a phone call while my stuff is messing up. I get a phone call, and it's from a number. I don't know whose number it is at first. It's a New York number. And after I did a Google search on the New York number, it came back to Alex Spiro and his law firm. And so I had 2 missed calls from them, and then my live just kept messing up. And I got a text message from a New York number, a Manhattan number, and it said, "Ship the focus back to Diddy." Hold on, matter of fact, let me read the message for you. This is exactly what the message says in my phone. It says...
And the message in your phone, was that text to you?
Yes, it was text. It says, "Stop speaking on my name and keep the attention on Diddy. I can do more than stop your live. That's just a taste of my power." And then I proceed to get like 100 blocked calls back to back to back. This would not stop calling me blocked until 5:30 this morning.
Okay. How many followers do you have?
164,000.
Okay, and so the number that said that to you, stop.
Okay, so he traced the first number back to Alex Spiro. Now, I want y'all to hear who else was attached to this, okay? I had to cover this. Y'all already know my lives are interrupted every single week, especially if I do a panel. So when I heard this, I said, wow, look at this. Hold on. And shout out to Ratchet TV. Y'all go over there and show them some love. Tell them Angel sent you.
Speaking on my name, that number came back to Alex Spiro?
No. That wasn't Alex Spiro. That number came back to... I would have to go back, and I can't remember what name that name came back to.
And have you been reporting on the P. Diddy and Jay-Z cases?
Yes.
Okay, so you've been following them all?
Yeah, I've been covering this the whole way.
And so you've only...
And I've never gotten contacted about P. Diddy or Sean Combs. Never. It was just this.
From you at that time. Have they sent you any emails or anything like that?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Okay, let me...
Jay-Z, your ass is in trouble. I'm gonna be real with you, Jay-Z. Your ass is in trouble. Y'all made a big mistake contacting me. I'm not gonna stop. I'm gonna protect myself at all costs. You tried to do what you did and silence me. Big no-no. And then you did witness intimidation. Now you just made me a witness in this case. You just made Ratchet TV a witness in your own case. That's what you did. That's how fucked up. That's what you did. So no matter what you do now, I'ma forever do this. I'm not Jaguar Wright. I'm not her. That ain't me. I ain't finna just get up here and play with you. We're not finna go do no tit for tat and I want your attention. No. I got your attention. And you got mine. Let's play. Let's get to this one. This is the one right here.
Is it Greg or Gregory?
Greg. It's Greg. You can call me Greg.
Okay. So I got a little bit of information about what's going on. I don't have a whole lot of time right now because I'm about to have to run out to catch a plane, but I wanted to touch base, get an overview from you, and then I'll have more time tomorrow to discuss in greater detail. But why don't you tell me what's going on?
Well, last night I have been covering the whole Diddy case. I've been talking about Diddy for about a year or so. And just here recently, I picked up on the Jay-Z situation. I'm a YouTuber. And as I was on live last night, I get my stream starts getting interrupted. And it happened like a few times. And then as it was getting interrupted, I was getting phone calls from a 212 area code. So I was on live and I was asking everybody, like, where's 212? And we all came up with the conclusion it was Manhattan, that area. So I was like, okay, let me look up where Rock Nation is. Something just told me, like, let's look up Rock Nation. And I looked it up and it was right there in the vicinity of where the phone call was. So then I go, okay, let me just Google the number they called me. So I Googled the number and then it comes up as Quinn, I can't remember the last name, but it was Quinn Emanuel.
Y'all hear that? He Googled the number back. It was Quinn Emanuel. So he got contacted through a phone call by Spiro and then text messages through Quinn Emanuel.
He already knew who I was talking about, so let's stop it right there. I couldn't remember the name off the top of my head, so he's like, oh, Quinn Emanuel, yeah. He already knew who I was talking about. Y'all have made some mental errors. This law firm is on y'all ass. So I'm like, wait, that's Jay-Z's lawyer. Why would they be calling my phone? And then I get a text message in my phone from a 929 area code, and it's saying, oh, well, let me read the message for you so I'll give it to you verbatim. The message says, it says, stop speaking on my name and keep the attention on Diddy. I can do more than stop your live. That was just a taste of my power. And then they so then they proceed to, my internet went out. My Wi-Fi box it says it's on, but my Wi-Fi is not working on anything. My stream just keeps going out, and they're telling me, like, stop talking about him, or we.
Does that sound familiar, y'all? Constant interruptions to the live, internet problems, blackout screens, audio going out, calls while you're on live. You said they've been messing with Millie's live too. Y'all know they mess with me every single live I've had this whole entire year since January. Said, did you see when the lawyer Mo was saying Tory was innocent and all of a sudden looked spooked and changed his tone? No, I didn't. Excuse me, I didn't see that. You said it sounds just like what they do to your lives. Yeah, vintage Paris Diana. Said that happened to Millie too. Y'all, so I'm about to tap in. Let's see what's going on at Bot Nation, okay? Cause y'all know I got so many bots, it makes no sense. Every time I do a panel, what was that? The last panel I did, y'all. What was that? I had flashing screens. Y'all remember that? The light started flashing, and then I got booted out. Screen went black, and it was literally flashing lights. Hey, Millie, how are you, beautiful? Up. Y'all know when you hear them sirens in the background, it's about to go down. Let me let me find. Let's see, what deck am I about to use? So we're going to tap in and see what's going on with the content creators and Bot Nation. I think it's who's the first one that brought this to my attention, asked me to tap into this. I think it was what, Ruby the Sleaze. It's one of my barbs. One of my barbs was the first one that asked me to do this a few weeks ago. Happy New Year to you too, Millie. Many blessings to you. Y'all, so since y'all asked about Busby, let's bring it full circle. Let's talk about Busby, the content creators, versus Bot Nation, y'all. Hold on, let me anoint my hands before I get off into this foolishness. Because I knew some of y'all hadn't heard that yet. Quinn Emanuel. You really, like, y'all not smart enough to have burner phones? Oh, have mercy. Come on now. Busby versus Bot Nation. Oh yeah. He's not playing. He's taking this all the way to court. You see this? This is going to be a huge class action case. Justice at the bottom of the deck. So somebody play my last $2. Woo! Look at this. Public shame, humiliation, disgrace. 5 of Cups. Wounded Warrior, 9 of Wands. This is like, there's people that's been going through this as at least 9 months or longer. And there's a heavy investment, okay? A heavy investment that's being put off into this, allegedly, to make this happen. Y'all, I think I should feel honored because I'm over here on the little teeny side of YouTube. Who would put all of this emphasis on me? Like, I got, what, 6 people that watch me? Because I promise y'all, they mess with me every week. Lord, have mercy. So, you got the 2 of Cups here, and you've got the 6 of Cups. So, yeah, this is a group effort. This isn't just one this isn't just one entity that's doing this. This is a group effort, and they've been doing this for a long time. 6 of Cups is definitely a past card. Yeah. They're definitely watching because this was a card of surveillance. Hey, y'all, hey. Yeah. Look at this. Not saying anything, but very deep in their feelings, feeling betrayed, feeling like you got the weight of the world on your shoulders. How do you feel betrayed if you're doing this type of stuff to people in secret? But okay. Ooh. Y'all, Busby not playing. Because this is like, you know, people being singled out. And they're getting heavy law enforcement involved. Like, this is the upper echelon. This is like feds. Don't be surprised. Would you say they mentally incompetent? Allegedly. Yeah. Yeah. Trying to keep people bind and confined. This is going to definitely come to arrest. It makes you wonder, like, how many pages has this been affected? Because seriously, y'all, for what it's worth, when they started saying that this was happening with the Puffy situation, all of the YouTubers that I saw that this was happening to had like 100,000 or more subscribers. So this shows that this is not about subscriber count. This is about content and the potency of your content. They, you know, depending on your voice, your ability to be able to gather, you know, pertinent information that actually pans out. I mean, to do this, and I'm going to say allegedly, to do this is like having some type of really sensitive AI program that sweeps the internet for certain keywords. And when it hits those keywords, it goes into an algorithm and they know who to watch or pay attention to due to this alleged AI program that sweeps possibly Google. That's a lot to be investing in. Yeah, they're about to be exposed. This is full exposure. This is full exposure. They're not going to be able to hide from this. Yeah, y'all. Busby ain't playing. He coming through like a roaring lion. They should have just left Uncle Tony alone. Let him and his little S curl, his little, you know, 2 or 3 finger wave. They should have left him alone. Yeah. Them being stubborn led to a hangman. It's like, this is diligent about, you know, what's happening and what's going on. They wouldn't let go. They wouldn't stop. Like I said, this feels like a group effort. Allegedly, they may have all of the top brass at this law firm involved. Would you say not Uncle Tony? I told y'all, he's the John Wick of law. Yeah, they're going to look at, you know, over time, how this was manifested, how this was brought into fruition. Because the queen of, excuse me, the empress gives birth to things. So, y'all, oh, Tony on their ass like back pockets. They're going to look at the whole entire time that they've been doing this to find out how this started, where all the multiple arms of this operation are coming from. Does this extend across the United States? Is this overseas? Is it a bot farm? Oh my God. This is the first time ever we will ever see anything like this. Y'all, I want you to picture this, okay? Just a hypothesis. Let's say they figure out, you know, the IT group, the bots, all of this. They figure this all out, right? What if these are the same bots that may allegedly be used? Would you say my screen just got fuzzy? Oh, okay, they doing what they do. What are these? What if this is the same, bots and the same IT group that they use to possibly allegedly boost the numbers for their artist? What if it's all under the same umbrella, allegedly? Just a thought. Yeah. You got the Hermit, which represents the Virgo, and then you've got the Queen of Coins here, which is also an Earth sign, which can be a Virgo. And allegedly, remember I told y'all that Beyonce is going to catch, she's going to catch a stray due to her husband. This is going to affect her money as well. This is epic. This is huge. Y'all, somebody is going to really have to look at possibly going to jail, because we got an 8 of Swords here on this table. Yeah. And see, Page of Pentacles represents new business, new ideas, new ventures. If they can attach them to this and say that they are responsible for this, like they have their own bot farm, they are running an IT firm of possible hackers and not ethical hackers, because y'all, believe it or not, there are college courses for ethical hackers. If they can say 100% that they have discovered that they have groups of illegal hackers and they have their own bot farms and hackers, and that this is something that they do as a conglomerate, get ready for them Rico Suaves to roll in, okay? Because this is the card of jail time. Now, if we get that Palace of Swords on the table, that's Fed time. And see, they're very, very, very scared, very nervous right now. They did not expect Busby to take this on and to be serious. Yeah. So you got messages coming in fast that are being exposed. 8 of Wands, 5 of Swords. Y'all, they being contacted daily by content creators. And a lot of these content creators are valid in their complaints. They're going to be in court all my life. Yep. Expect Beyonce to start separating soon, allegedly. Okay? At this point, it's like she has no choice. She's going to have to separate to save her assets. This is the Titanic. Damn, damn, damn. Yeah. Look at this. You go from the Palace of Coins, which is opulence, big, huge houses. We know they got big, huge houses. And then look at this. Knight of Coins, the slowest moving knight in the deck. Y'all, money is about to run through their fingers like a stripped, leaky faucet. This is bleeding money. Yeah. Tony is literally going to make them say uncle. You see this person praying to bring this to arrest? He's going to tie them up in so many different cases that it doesn't matter what settles out and what doesn't. Y'all remember back in the 90s when Cash Money, they used to drop new albums every week and you thought you had the newest album and it was 10 more of them out? This is the way Busby is about to keep dropping cases on these people. And I see the majority of these cases sticking. Yeah. They want to separate as fast as possible. They did not expect this onslaught. Lord, Pebble Nation, look at y'all. Hey, Songbird, how are you, beautiful? You just said not all your life. I'm serious. This is a shame. Yep. Y'all look at this. The Tower and the Palace of Coins. Now, we know they just lost that house out in California, and if I'm not mistaken, the insurance will not cover the fire damage for that house, so that's a total loss. But this Palace of Coins falls under Beyonce's role, and I'm telling you, she's going to have to run for the hills so that she can protect what she has going on with her wealth, because this is going to be her money all next year if she doesn't get the hell out the way. Tower after tower after tower. You said, don't forget the house in New Orleans that caught on fire. I ain't forget that one, or the childhood house that they grew up in. It seemed like a house every other year catch on fire. That's kind of strange, ain't it? Yeah. A fool and his money will soon be separated. Look at that, y'all. That's opulence. That's wealth. Two of Swords. Expect more sponsorship, more business endeavors folding. He's going to have business endeavors folding like lawn chairs. 2025 to 2026. Allegedly. Yeah, he's trying to turn these judgments around because it's starting to get too heavy to bear. It's literally starting to get too heavy to bear. They're going to have to start settling some people out. Hey, Jimmy Bags. Hey, Scarlett. Let's see. Said it's giving fraud. To be honest with you, Vintage Paris Styles, this is giving dumb with a capital D. Yeah. Damn, it is crazy you said fraud. Look at this. 7 of Swords, the overlay for the underplay, the backdoor card attached to large amounts of money. Hey, STS, I ain't seen you in a while. Look at that. You just said fraud, and this, if it ain't another card in the deck that represents fraud, here you go. And y'all know when you have these types of lawsuits, they want all of your financial information. So he's going to have to turn over a lot of paperwork to show what type of income he has. Y'all, Tony hitting him from front, back to side to side. Said, period. I'm learning from you, Miss Angel. I hope, because I try to teach y'all as I go so y'all understand what's happening with the cards. Yes, Benzitin is spinning the block. Come on, come on, come on. Equinox Gray. Didn't I tell y'all Benzitin said she was going to take all their money and give it back to the ones it belonged to? She ain't lied yet. She told us back in June that that's what she was gonna do, and I promise you, she been knocking the Sonic coins out these people the whole time. Yeah. they're definitely going to have to find a new way to handle this. This is getting too big. They have to settle out. Possibly, you know how they do with the medical companies when you take, you know, some type of, you know, we'll say prescription, and 5 to 10 years from now you grow a toe on the side of your forehead, and now you call this 800 number so that you can get your piece of the settlement. It feels like this is what this is going to have to be, to handle it the smart way, because if they don't, y'all, if they don't, by 2027 he'll be going down to the liquor store, the grocery store, turning in pop bottles. I ain't lying to you. He'll be trading in his beer cans to get the deposit. Yeah. I'm not even trying to read this person, y'all. Hey, say hey, Miss Zoe. So look, y'all see this? Work for the hot girl of the deck. That's gonna slow up too, y'all. Lord have mercy. Well, I guess the good thing is, just about everybody who called me for personal readings, y'all money is good next year. Not them though. None of this on the table look good for money. You said that case won't throw out, will it? I really think he should reach an agreement and settle people out, because this is getting too big. This is getting way too big. Said one of the Dame Dash recent interviews, he talked about the 30-year contract is up for some people. What does that mean? He's talking about NDAs, and now people can talk. Lord. Lord. Now, I ain't gonna say who these people are. Oh, thank you, Zoe. I ain't gonna say who these people are. But these people, whoo, they gonna catch hell all next year. It don't matter who is in the court when they go to court. Y'all, somebody play these last $2. I would love that too, Jimmy Bags. I really would. Yes. Look at this. Anxiety. Scared. Y'all, they shook over there. I don't give a damn what they look like on TV, to the media. Ain't nobody getting no damn sleep. High, heavy anxiety. Ain't nobody getting no sleep. Oh, same to you, Robert. Happy New Year to you as well. Oh, so y'all, look. They fighting amongst each other, allegedly. Look. They not even getting along with each other. They don't. Don't be surprised if somebody decides to abandon ship. Because this is looking like somebody wants to possibly recuse themselves, if that's the right terminology. So somebody wants out. Yes. It's more secrets coming out, y'all. If anybody needs a job next year in 2025, sign up to be an industry exec. Because it looks like all of them are about to get fired anyway. Oh, damn. Ooh, you said take the blonde wig and run. Lord have mercy. Yeah. Somebody back is against the wall. They running out of decision. They can't they can't even make the choices they want to make anymore. It when I say exposure, baby, what's that song? What's the group Lakeside? It's all the way live. Yes, 2025 is all the way live. Oh my gosh. Nancy Grace about to get an Emmy. All this court reporting. Yes. Stuff is about to come out from the 90s, y'all. Because I keep getting this Throwback Thursday card. This is way back. So expect stuff to come out from the 90s all the way up until now. I promise you, 30-year timeline. 30-year timeline. You said, laughing my ass off, I will be putting together my resume tonight. Said, and they kept talking about sunlight. Listen, I told you, talking about sunlight, here you go. What do you say, that sunlight is a disinfectant? And right on top of the sunlight is the ships coming in. He's like, I'm gonna make money every time I expose you. Goodness gracious. Y'all, look at this. Would you say, hear no evil, see no evil, say no evil? That ain't gonna even help them. That ain't gonna even help. Ooh. They gonna tell on him all the way back to kindergarten when he stole somebody's crayons. Yeah, they're over there considering their options. Like, what should we do? What should we do? Because this is affecting their work big time. And I mean everybody. Hey, Isaiah. This is not just affecting Le Camel, okay? This is affecting the whole law firm. Everybody, when they come out of this situation, if they don't handle this properly, they might have YouTube channels themselves. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, they might have to be legal analysts for YouTube. Said Tony Busby. Lippy lips, I'm done. Oh, not lippy lips. Ooh. Oh yes, Lake Camel. You gotta give him a new name, because you know they're possibly gonna take a family trip. He needs a name for the family trip. Allegedly, LeBron already took his family trip. Yeah. Y'all look at this now. You see this? The Queen of Swords, the Ten of Cups. Oh my gosh. Information is going to come out pretty soon, allegedly, that may have to do with her and her family. Yeah, they took this leap of faith, y'all, and a cycle is closing on them. They didn't see this coming. They did not see this coming. Yeah. Damn. Y'all wanted to talk about this person. Hold on, let me cover up the tarot boobs, because y'all know YouTube do the most with our cards. Cover up her biddies. So this Aquarius person, y'all, don't be surprised this person gets dropped. whoever that Aquarius person is. Hmm. What I tell y'all, this is federal prison. Palace of Swords. This represents a whole entire law firm, and it represents federal prison. And it's falling right on top of the high priestess. All the secrets that are not known about to be exposed. Y'all, damn. Titanic Records. The death card. Transition is coming. If this company gets sold, y'all, don't say I didn't tell y'all. Don't say I didn't tell you. They don't up and sell this somehow, some way to keep from completely going under. Yeah, unrequited offer, heartbreak. Baby, whoo. Buzz be over there whooping asses and feet. Yeah. When the truth comes out, it's going to bring everything crashing down. Y'all, this is about to be hella embarrassing. Let me see. Said, and the band will be playing on. Right. Said, I wonder if Cut a Deal will cross him and take over without him. She's going to need enough to buy him out. This is looking like they're going to have a sale. Say, yes, unseal it all from the CIA to Hollywood. Ooh. Not Titanic Records is nasty work. Said, I'm glad they didn't. Said, right plan, wrong man. They tried the wrong one. Definitely. Yes, that. Yep, said it's an auction just like Dame Dash. Y'all, the Dame Dash one is a little different. I want y'all to pay attention to the way Dame Dash explained what happened. Now, this is my own interpretation of what he said. I can't speak for him. I just read in between the lines, and I use my urban education, okay? What it sounded like Dame was saying to me is that the city already was looking to investigate the paperwork because the numbers didn't add up. The judge said, listen, we're just trying to get a sale. We got to cancel out these debts. Don't worry about it. The state came in and possibly commandeered not just his share, but all of the paperwork that was attached to the company. Okay? Y'all, that sounds like the federales could be looking over that paperwork, and they may possibly, allegedly, want to see how he, invested in the company, because they want to see the budget for the album, how much money was spent on all the features, all the studio time, and then they're going to go back and look at his accounts and look at every dollar that he made to see if his tender is legal. And if they find any how do I say this? Discrepancies. If they find any discrepancies in that paperwork where all of that money is not completely accounted for, they can start locking up and seizing things while they investigate. You can't grip anything with those nails. I'm not gonna even answer that question. Who that statement rather? Who y'all? But yes, my urban education. Oh, look at that. So the spirit guide said that my urban education is correct. Okay. Yes. Me being on the president's list at Sidewalk High, they said I got it correct, allegedly. So yeah, they could be looking over every penny that was invested into the company to see if all of the money is legal. Shout out to Emil. If you know, you know. Hey, Angel B, how are you? So, allegedly, the parent company that is no more could have possibly been a laundromat. Interesting. Said they want Dame's jury now, Angel. Listen, Dame don't care about that. Listen, let me tell y'all something about most of that jury. Most of that jury ain't real jury anyway. If I was him, have it. Jury for hip hop artists, you got a neck full of Coca-Cola glass and probably 2 or 3 real stones. You said how petty to ask for that cheap Rockefeller chain. Listen, it feels cheap now. Oh, I see they messing with my internet because I can tell the quality of the video. It seems cheap now, but y'all got to realize when this is all said and done, the state of New York can auction all of this stuff off for top dollar, because think about how much it's going to be worth once someone is possibly infamous. Said counterfeit or wash money. Said the value. Oh my goodness. Facts. Said diamonds are not real. Well, most artists don't know the difference between their gemstones. So let me put y'all up on something. And some of y'all probably already know this, others of you don't. So the term that they have called ice, okay? Ice is not real diamonds. Ice is a highly pressurized, lab-created diamond, and it was usually like a mixture of lab-created diamonds and moissanites. So, when people, they talk about, oh, let me get the diamond tester. What they don't understand is that tester only monitors carbon. Any stone that has been pressurized is carbonized, right? So let me hit y'all with something that's absolutely hilarious. Even these, because these are crystals, have carbon. You could take the gem spotter and put them to my nails, because these are damn near moissanites. Okay? So imagine they take a bunch of these and put them around your neck. And because that, the what they call the diamond tester only monitors carbon, these will go off because these are carbon based, because they are high level crystals. Most people don't know that. It only measures the level of carbon. Now, when you use the I can't think of what the eye thing is called. When you use that, now that you can actually look into it and tell the difference of each stones, and then you would know if it's an actual diamond, if it's a lab created diamond, if it's a moissanite, if it's a white sapphire, on and on and on. So yes, most of these rappers got these around their neck and they don't even know it. You could take my nails to the pawn shop before you take most of their necklaces. Sad, ain't it? So if they wanted that old necklace, have it. A lot of people have no idea. They have no idea. They don't know the difference of lab created versus moissanites. They don't know any of that. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me show y'all. Y'all see that? Moissanites versus diamonds. Once again, moissanites versus diamonds. Now here's a clue, y'all. Moissanites, you see my nail? How you see the crystals reflect? Moissanites reflect like these crystals. Diamonds don't reflect. So when you see somebody that got that extra sparkly, they could be wearing moissanites. Oh, thank you, Johnson Queen. Like, shout out to my auntie. She's no longer here with us, but when I was a young girl, she would take me to the jewelry stores with her, and I was like 9, 10 years old, and she would teach me the difference in stones and the difference in, precious metals, and she would teach me about how to shop in high-end places while, not spending high-end dollars. So I learned really, really early about the difference between, precious gems, lab created, pearls, cultured pearls, all those types of things. Because if you don't know the difference, you'll spend a ton of money on nothing. But here's something that, is a very, 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 very near and dear tip to my heart, y'all. If you want to buy expensive real diamonds, go to a diamond broker. Remember I said that to you. Go to a diamond broker, because diamond brokers, when wealthy people want to get rid of their jewelry, they'll take their jewelry and then you can buy it for 80% off. So imagine somebody else spent $20,000 on a ring. You could possibly get that same ring for under $5,000 from the diamond broker. So yeah, a lot of these artists, they got on a neck full of bullshit and don't even know it. Especially, you know, the gaudier the necklace is, necklace be full of damn Coca-Cola glass. And they be so excited for it to reflect like this, and they don't even know. Actual diamonds, like natural diamonds, they don't do this. Also, know your stones and the worth of your stones, because everybody rushes to go buy diamonds, and you can find emeralds and rubies and sapphires that are worth more than most of these diamonds. It's funny because I used to wear ruby necklaces, right? I don't know if any of y'all remember this, when they used to do like the beaded ruby necklaces and the beaded diamond necklaces. They were like rubies in the raw. I would wear them like 2 to 3 of them at a time. And it would always be older Jewish women. They'd be like, are those rubies? Come here, let me see. They knew. Y'all, they knew. They walk up on me like, oh, that's nice. Let me see. Yeah, said diamonds and graphite are, yep, absolutely. Yeah, go, I'm telling y'all, go to a diamond broker. Don't go to none of these people at the mall. Don't go to the pawn shop. Go to a diamond broker. So what's your favorite color, Miss Angel? My favorite color is red, but I love metallics. As far as like my favorite gemstones, um, I love topaz. Um, I love citrines. I like more of the deeper exotic stones. So yeah, stay out the mall, stay out them chain stores. I don't give a damn what Jared say. Stay away from Jared. Go to a diamond broker. Your money will go way further. Your jewelry will appraise way higher, and you can sit there and they will teach you how to recognize the difference. Also, make sure that when you buy your jewelry, you get all of the documentation with the gemology and the grade of the stones. Because if they can't produce the paperwork to show you the grade of the stones, chances are you bought some bullshit. You should always know the gemology of your stones. Said I got turned off with diamonds altogether when I learned about conflict diamonds. Oh, you said citrine is your birthstone? Okay. You know, citrine is a money stone. Citrine helps to attract love and money. It's a very, very good stone to wear if you're going into business. He said, I want to be your boyfriend. Okay, said my diamond broker is from Morocco. Okay, so he gets those nice stones in. Said yours is a pearl. Yeah, my birthstone is a ruby. Um, like I've always gone to like Eastern Indian jewelers when it comes to buying rubies, like Burmese rubies, things like that. Y'all, when you see those natural stones, you understand why they're so expensive, because they are gorgeous. So where do I get my crystal bracelets? The place that I got my crystal bracelets from, they shut down, but there's another place that's over on Grand River and West Grand Boulevard in Michigan. So when I find the address to that one, I'll put it up on my community page. Because the lady, she hand makes these. So I don't know if their website is up yet, but they have been open for over 30 years. So let's see. We got Jasper, we got Carnelian. I got, why can't I remember this? And this was my auntie's stone. Amethyst, citrine, black obsidian, tiger's eye. We got jade, opal. I can't remember what these two are. I can't even remember. Said my favorite colors have always been purple. That's my stone, and I love pearls too. Pearls can be very expensive. You get some cultured water pearls. Oh my gosh, like those what do they call them? I think it's the Mickey Motos. I think that's what they call them. They're Japanese cultured water pearls. They are expensive. Like a strand of those, the cheapest I've seen is probably 20,000. You can spend anywhere from 20 to 60,000 easy on those strands of pearls. You said your birthstone is emerald. Not you don't like it. Emerald is a money stone. Oh, said my mom passed away when I was 5, and she was a Gemini too, and I have her portrait tatted on my arm as a necklace of pearls. Nice. Said I love this diamond talk, Miss Angel, because hold on. I just got engaged and I love the diamond he got. Oh, congratulations. I want to say topaz. Yeah, topaz is November. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Yes, pearl is for Cancer season for sure. You said I love gold. I do too. I like my citrine, actually. When I wear citrine rings, I love them to sit in 18 to 21 karat gold. So, one of my favorite rings was a citrine ring. It was like a 14 karat citrine, and it's set on a diamond band in 18 karat gold. Do you speak French? Not as well as I should. Said I have a pink moissanite bracelet and it looks so real. I mean, moissanite is a gemstone. It's just, I'm happy you know what it is. A lot of people don't know what they're buying. So I'm glad you know it's moissanite. Said I love all stones and learning about their energies. Yeah, so I love buying colored stones because depending on the stone, you know, it helps with the energy that you're going to be, you know, attracting and around. Said sapphire is Virgo. Said it reflects beautifully on our skin. I believe so. And I mean, when you think about like, you know, natural, you know, gold, silver, things of that nature, you know, our bodies absorb, you know, those minerals, because gold is a mineral as well. So is silver. So, yeah, I could keep y'all on here talking gemstones all night. I love gemology. So I went to church once that the pastor was like mocking that, and I thought to myself, God created them. Listen, this is why they say many are called and few are chosen, because if some of those people read the Bible all the way through, tourmaline is a good one too. If they read the Bible all the way through, if they really went to theology school, they would know that the high priests that were in Judah, you know, Yahudah, okay? The high priest had breaststones that were adorned with gems. These are two of the gems that were in the breaststone, the carnelian and the jasper. Now, it says that the roads of heaven are paved with these two stones. Yeah, so there's a lot of these false prophets out here. Yeah, They teach people what's necessary to make sure that you put something in that collection, because God forbid they piss you off before they send that collection plate around. This is why you got to study to show yourself approved. You can't just listen to what, pastor or what the deacon says. You got to study for yourself, and then you got to research what you study, and then after you research what you study, like I like to study, and then I like to study history, because when you study history and you study biblical books, they will align, because you will see in history where the same occurrences line up. Because the Bible is also a historical book, so is the Torah and many of the other holy books. They will align with the things that happened during that time in history. So, you have to study everything. Yeah, you say, yeah, I stopped going there. Said, I'm so glad my husband and I do not go to any church. We read and study the Bible and Apocrypha every single day. Well, here's the bigger thing. The Most High said that this is the temple. He lives within our temple. So let's say it's bad weather outside and you can't go to church. You're not going to tap in with God if you can't go in the building. God already said he is in your temple. You are the temple of God. That's why you have to take care of yourself and be a good steward to your vessel. Absolutely. When two or more gather together in his name. That's right. In any assembly where you mention the Most High and you pray, God is in the room. Hands down. And sadly, you have so many broken people that go to church. And they get to that church and they go in there with the best intentions. And then they get turned off from church because some of the people in the church so mean and nasty and surly that they get treated better down the street to the dude drop in on the bar stool than they get treated going to church. Now, how do you tell somebody to come to the house of God, and then they come to what's supposed to be the house of God, and they get judged from the moment they walk in? You turn your nose up at them, you're nasty towards them. How is that showing somebody the Spirit of God? If they are new to God and they don't know any better yet, embrace them and help them to learn. They're not going to learn if you're just judging them just for the sake of judging them. Everybody had to start somewhere. Nobody starts off perfect. There's no such thing as anybody that starts off perfect. There's nobody that ends perfect. You said facts. Sometimes some of the worst spirits can be found in church. Yeah. Because it's an infirmary. People don't realize that going into the building, the church is an emergency room for the spiritually sick. Not everybody that goes to the emergency room comes out well. Some people just get a Band-Aid and they fester and they, move on through. So, you can't let your faith be affected by someone's nasty disposition. But if you're new and you're learning, you don't know that. It will turn you off and you'll be like, well, I ain't coming back in here, and that's just that. You said, what's the energy for the tourmaline stone? Tourmaline helps to block negative energy. It's huge on helping to block negative energy. Tourmaline and obsidian. Yes, that personal relationship with God is always best. Absolutely. And the more you talk to God, the more God communicates and talks back to you. And, you just like all of you on here that are parents, you have a different relationship with every child that you have. God has a different relationship with every one of his children because he knows he can't communicate with every last one of his children the same. But he figures out the best way to talk to you and y'all build your own relationship. Said, is it wrong to not want to receive the word of God sitting next to certain people when you are aware of their hypocrisy? Baby, you gotta bless them and rebuke them and keep it moving, because at the end of the day, they can't get in the way of your relationship with God. That's on them if they want to play games like that. Now, I don't blame you if you decide you might want to get up and move, but even if you don't have the option to move, you dealing with God on your accord. If they don't get the memo, that's on them. It's a lot of hateful, negative, miserable people that only go to church when they're too old to go to the club, knees is too bad to bust it open and drop it low, and church becomes their, their new place to hang out and socialize. And that's all it really is for them. It's the new club for them. I've aged out over here. I'm too old to be a barfly to sit up and attract the men I used to attract. So now I'm going to go to church and flirt with the deacons and the pastor and, ask them if I can bake them some pies and hopefully one of them will fill on my thighs. Not everybody going in there with good intentions, y'all. Think about it. How many people was at the club all night, drunk until daylight, and recuperating and recovering in church the next day, hungover, head hurting, and falling in and out of sleep? Just thank you, Lord. Amen. Think about it. They in there every week, ain't learned nothing. Ain't learned nothing. Ain't gonna learn nothing, because they hung over almost every Sunday. And they can't wait to get out so they can hurry up and go play their numbers. I ain't gonna say the name of the church, y'all, but there's a church that a lot of my family members attend here in Detroit. I won't say what street it's on, but it's right next door to a liquor store. And when I say right next door, y'all, this is the church, this is the liquor store. You cannot even walk in between them. They that close. They come into church hungover, they leave out and go play their numbers and get their sip on the way home. And been doing it for about 30-something years, at least. Whole circle of life. Church, liquor store. They so close, they almost kissing. Ooh. I'm telling you, if that church closed down, the liquor store probably go out of business. Cause oh goodness. Like I said, I ain't gonna say the name of the church. But I know for a fact 80% of the parishioners is in there slumped on Sunday morning. Oh, praise the Lord. Who is hot in here? Like, yeah, I bet you are hot. You hungover. Oh, said I don't club or go to church, but if I want to drink, I drink a little at home. So my husband family church was taking drug orders. Lord, have mercy. That almost sound like the same church. It said from pies to thighs to church and liquor. Listen, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. Oh, so I don't go to church to make an appearance. I'm there to fill my soul, and I could do anything if I truly want to feel that Holy Spirit. And that's what you're supposed to go to church for. That's what church is supposed to be for. Church is not supposed to be the new way of walking in and let me cock my hat like a pistol. I'm in here stunting on these hoes. Like, that's not what you're supposed to go to church for. It's nice that you can be in there and look nice and be presentable, but you're not there for that. You need to look good in here before you look good out here. This outer part is not what's going to get you into heaven. You said you told no lies, Angel. That's part of why I left the church. Lord have mercy. Said I drink and praise, only God can judge me. Listen, I'm just telling you. Even with that though, you got to be careful. Now, God looks at the purity of your heart. So y'all think about that when you look at the story of Noah building the ark. I don't think Noah ever went to rehab. Noah got on the ark as he saved his family and the two of everything that God told him to put on that ark with plenty of wine. He was drunk building the ark, but he listened to God's voice and he did what God told him to do. And God said he was perfect in his ways, meaning he had good intentions and he had a good heart. He had a good spirit. You know how many people don't drink, don't do nothing, and they evil as hell and they ain't got no excuse to be that evil? It's no reason to be like that and they ain't had nothing. And they're the first ones that will stand up and judge somebody for the way they sin. But they want you to look the other way when it comes to how they sin. You said he got drunk the minute he got off the ark. No, baby, he took his stash on the ark. It was storming. The ship was doing what it was doing. And he was sitting on that ship just like this. Thank you, Lord. See, God don't judge people the way we do. He judges what matters, what's in your heart, what's in your spirit. Because what's in your spirit is what's truly, really you. Said I would have all the wives too. Oh, said I can't play with God like that. Listen, I'm not telling nobody play with God. All I'm saying is God judges the heart. Now, I ain't telling you to go out there and go get you some E and J and call it Easy Jesus like my great aunt used to. I ain't gonna tell you that at all. But what I will say is God will look at the overall person and measure that person by their spirit. That's why so many people that's in that church that ain't going up. Because they think all they got to do is know the right scriptures, be the right amount of judgmental. Just long as they skirt to a certain hem that they need, and they done all they supposed to do. But when God asks them to do something, when he speaks to their heart about really being of service to somebody and praying for somebody instead of judging them, they ain't gonna do it. Listen, she did call it Easy Jesus. Let me tell y'all about my Aunt Cat, y'all. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see if I can go find the picture so I can show y'all Aunt Cat. I'll never forget, I was like 10 years old. The same church I told y'all about that's kissing the liquor store. They like this. I'm 10. I'm sitting in church with Aunt Cat, right? Y'all, let me tell you how Aunt Cat used to go to church. Let me tell you the contents of her purse. See, I can snitch right now because Aunt Cat passed away already. She passed away at 94 years old. So we sitting in church, and in Aunt Cat purse, she got her cigarettes, her pint of E&J, and her pistol. I ain't see no peppermints. So I asked Aunt Cat, I said, Aunt Cat, Why you got a pistol in church? Y'all, right and left hand to God. What y'all think she told me? I will never forget this as long as I live. No, she ain't tell me get your ass on with that. What she said. What she said to me, y'all. She said, shit, somebody got to have Jesus back. I leaned back in my seat. I said, I probably should go sit over there. So our cat was in church prepared. Like if they ever get it cracking, you wasn't gonna ever catch her lacking, whether we was in church or not. 10 years old, y'all. I'll never forget that. She was Medea before Medea ever happened, only she went to church. Every Sunday. She ain't never missed a Sunday. It sound like your grandma. That was one of my besties. I hung with all the senior citizens growing up. I had a ball with the old people. When I tell you she said that, I said, wait a minute. I think I'm going to go sit over there. Because what do you say to that? What do you say to that? How in the world? It ain't no comeback. It ain't no comeback. Said I used to like sitting next to the older people in church because things they would say. Yes, listen. Old people in church are hilarious because for one, they can't whisper. And when they do whisper, God forbid you laugh because they always saying something when you're supposed to have you know, they either reading a verse or you supposed to bow your head and pray. Old folks be cutting up in church, mouthful of insults and peppermints all at the same time. Say, what is you thinking about keeping a slave for only 7 years? And the Bible say, listen, I don't believe in keeping no slaves, and I'm gonna tell you like this. The Bible has literally been rewritten time and time again. The King James Version is not the original version. King James had scholars to rewrite the Bible and then unalive every scholar that he had to rewrite the Bible and collected every Bible that existed before his version of the Bible and burnt them. So you gotta know the history of the people who rewrote the Bible. King James was a tyrant. Our United States government right here, right now, has 150 books of the Bible locked away that they will not allow to be a part of our current Bible. And we're supposed to have a separation between church and state, but state took those verses in those books of the Bible and locked them away. Well, sweetheart, you said, well, what is right? This is where you have to have your own relationship with God and you have to pray because God is going to show you what's right. We have an internal compass that we were born with. Most of us knew right and wrong when we were smaller, and due to circumstances and trauma, we unlearned the difference between righteous and wicked because a lot of things happen to people. Trauma takes you out of being in proper alignment. We're in the country, matter of fact, just the way the whole state of this world is right now is very traumatic. Trauma makes you think in survival. Survival makes you think that I got to get it how I live. I got to do whatever it takes to make it through a situation, hook or crook. Yes, that King James would have been condemned by the words in his own Bible, right? Let's see, said, I have a friend of Islam and she has told me the same thing. So what are we supposed to believe in as true? That's what I'm telling you. You got to tap in and pray and talk to God, talk to your angels. Because if you ask, the angels will reveal information to you. They will. So the verses in the Bible are tweaked. Yeah, they've switched up all of our history, all of the holy books. You said I was a bad kid in church. That was the first book I learned to read when I was 4 and tortured everyone with ideology. Well, you couldn't have been that bad because I know some 40-year-olds that still can't read properly from the Bible. What'd you say? I don't have an internal compass because I don't have a, I guess that was supposed to be a heart. Sweetheart, if you're on here, I guarantee you have something. It might be a little rusty. It might need a little watering, but it's there. Said that's where I'm at. I believe what I read if it makes me feel like it's true. Said I'm confused. Should I take the Bible as it is or should I follow my feelings? Well, I'm going to tell you this. I don't just study the Bible. I study the Bible. I study history. I study, world history. Because what ends up happening is when you study history and you study the holy books, they start to line up with one another. A lot of the countries that we have now on the maps didn't have the names that they used to have. So when you start to study history and you learn the occurrences of history, a lot of those different occurrences are also in the holy books, and you can start sifting through that way. But I mean, we're going to be perpetually learning our whole life. So don't think you have to learn it all right now. As long as you have air in your lungs and you're able to breathe, you got a day to wake up and learn something new. And say, yes, and aren't those missing pages from the Bible as well? I've heard that a lot. Yeah, they took out a whole 150 books. Why have they taken out 150 books? Genesis wasn't the first chapter in the Bible. That's the first chapter they allowed us to have. The book of Enoch was supposed to be before Genesis. If you read the book of Enoch tells you about the Watchers, the fallen angels, what they call the Anunnaki, Archangel Metatron, who is the angel that holds the book of life. Like all of that is in the book of Enoch. Said, but what about the slavery in the Bible? Baby, they got slavery in all the holy books because at that time, that was a huge part of how they profited as well. Said, do Democrats believe in the Bible? Honey, it's not about a partisan situation. A lot of those people are wicked, whether they're Democrats or Republicans. Said, I need a one-on-one with you, Angel. Thank you so much for your time and dedication. Oh, thank you. Email me. angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. Said the book of Enoch is the 2nd century writing. I mean, even like if you read like the emerald tablets and things of that nature, you have to study. This is what they mean by study to show yourself approved. Like even with the part where you're talking about slavery, when you go to the book of Deuteronomy talks about, the pledge that God had for his anointed, and if we were to follow with the commandments that he had led for us, how we will be blessed. But if we broke those commandments, then we would be pushed off into slavery as bondsmen. A lot of those people broke the commandments, and that's how they were left vulnerable to even be put into slavery in the first place. So I know a lot of y'all don't know this, but the side of my arm, it says Deuteronomy 28:13. And that's what this lion's head is from. I am the head, not the tail, above and not beneath. And this was the promise that God had to us if we kept the covenant and how he would protect us. Said in Moses, for God command to kill the non-believers, should we still do that? I'm not going to tell you to do nothing that's going to have you somewhere up at the penitentiary. Not going to tell you nothing of the sort. And you have to read the full context of what was said. Because you can read that one line and then there's a whole nother story attached to that. Said God is omnipresent and the Alpha and Omega. That's right. You said Busby responded. Oh, Lord, hold on. Let's see what Uncle Tony said. What did Uncle Tony say? Yeah, I put in Tony and he came up first in the algorithm. So everybody must be trying to see what he's talking about. Okay, I don't see a response on here. Is it on Twitter? Let me see. X, Twitter, whatever we call it now. Okay, why is it not loading? Let me be great. Let me see if one of y'all sent it to me, because for some reason, X is not loading right now. Said when you start to releasing the trauma from your nervous system and have a real desire for knowledge, you'll be surprised how different books and other sources of information come across your path. I completely agree. Said, yes, I'm reading the book of Enoch now, taking my time to get an understanding. Yeah, it's a heavy read. Y'all, what did Busby say? Cause I don't know why they won't let me be great. I'm trying to find it. Where's his response? Said I have a few amazing Muslim friends who I cherish, and I'm absorbing all the knowledge I can. Yeah, I think that we all should learn from one another, because all of us have pieces to the puzzle. Y'all, what was Busby's response? He said, go to Inner City Press. Let's see. Inner City Press. Think this is it. Okay, is it the one with Matthew Russell Lee? Thank you, Fee. There we go. Turd. Okay, so Honorable Judge Annalisa Torres, Daniel Patrick Monahan, United States Court, 500 Pearl Street, New York, New York. Okay. Recent letter briefs filed in Jane Doe versus Sean Carter, ETL, 24-CV-07975-AT. Let's see, Your Honor, I write on behalf of the plaintiff Jane Doe in response to the defendant Sean Carter's letter dated December 30th, 2024. Y'all, they ain't playing no games. He responded on New Year's Eve. The pursuant to which the defendant have request to leave a file, motion pursuant to Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 12 in parentheses B in parentheses 6 to dismiss plaintiff's first amended complaint, parentheses DKT.NO.29, parentheses, the fact, okay, said the defendant states his intention to move for a dismissal on the grounds that the doc cannot pursue her claim under the New York City Victim of Gender Motivated Violence Act, NYC Administration Code 10-1101. Okay, let's see. Because the GMAVA does not have a retroactive effect. Let me see, where's the next line? However, neither the Second Circuit nor the New York Court of Appeals has endorsed this reading, unopposed record, which is merely persuasive authority. He didn't hit him with the statutes. So he found a statute to support this. Lewis versus Niederhofer, 2023, WL 877-7015 at, okay, so South District of New York, Southern District of New York, December 19th, 2023. Pro se plaintiff failing to brief GMVPL retroactivity. CT, this is all legalese. CTAPR .22, comma, 2005, parentheses, plaintiff failing to address GMVA retroactivity issued. Defendant's argument as the GMVA is unpersuasive as it is contrary to the law's primary intention to make it easier for victims of gender-motivated violence to seek civil remedies in court, not as the defendant would have had it. To make it harder, New York City passed the GMVA in light of the void left by the Supreme Court decision in the United States versus Morrison. N.YC, admin code, okay, Morrison struck down the federal right of the Act for Victims of Gender-Motivated Violence under the Violence Act Against Women Act, VAWA, parentheses, 42 U.S.C. 13981, holding the Congress lacked the authority under the Commerce Clause or the 14th Amendment to pass such a remedy. Y'all, they banging on each other. Oh my gosh. he's making Spiro work. Goodness gracious. So he's taking this to the 14th Amendment, and he's stating that the statute and the way that he's using this is not only being used wrong, but due to the statute that he found from a whole nother case, this was only like a band-aid to work in the gap, because it means that there's a part of this that will be left open for a higher court to look over. Yeah. This, when I tell you this is brilliant minds at work, and they just knew they had this done. So I think he's trying to say that the defendant said that the GMVA doesn't handle the retroactivity of the situation, but Busby is saying there is no law that supports that. Right. Right. He's literally saying that there's a gap there, and due to a statute from another case, you're pretty much trying this on a statute that doesn't exist the way that you're trying to use it. So he's prepared, if he has to take this to a higher court, because he's stating that there literally is nothing in writing that supports him using this the way that he's using it, because it doesn't exist that way. Yeah. Would you say Mike Tyson and Holyfield? Yes. So that's funny to say it, but I'm picking up what you're putting down. Like, yeah. So this is what I was telling you about, Angel. Yeah, this is, woo. Said following him, Angel, that's how I found out about Dame, and it's going down there too. I definitely will follow him. Said in the law, it is called I really can't stand you. Said I really can't stand your filings. Both sides don't like each other. I'm telling you, they banging and swinging on each other. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Tony on their ass like back pockets, I promise you. Said Spiro thought that he found a loophole and got clocked. Man, big time. The fact that he literally got clocked on New Year's Eve. He put this in and went out to party. He probably done got dressed up and everything. Like, let me drop this mic. Boop. Okay, y'all, let's go out and party. Somebody spark up my cigar. Man, talking about counter for a counter. Oh my gosh. Said on New Year's Eve, they said, he said we ain't sleep. Tony ain't never sleep. Listen, oh my gosh. Now y'all see why I said that this man is literally the John Wick of law. He like, oh, okay, that's what we doing. Watch this. I don't think Spiro ever had to work this hard in his life. And this is just the beginning. They haven't even made it to court yet. Said Tony don't play. He is definitely going after Jay-Z's neck. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, said he kept slapping them on their off day. Who said not one hit tomorrow? We gonna see who come back on New Year's Day. But New Year's Day, the court is usually closed, so they'll have to come back on the 2nd. Oh my God. So we used to file, hold on. So we used to file suits and replies this time of year because the time to reply is shortened due to the holidays. Right. Right. Meaning nobody will be able to come back and reply literally until like possibly next week. Oh, said we needed this cackle to end off 2024 on a good note. Man, I tell you. Oh, said nah, because they used to paying people off. Man, oh man. Allegedly. Said Tony knew what he was doing, right? Said the funniest thing about this is that Busby is chilling at the Grand Canyon with his wife. Don't leave out the little ankle biter. He got the little foo-foo dog. It's him and the little foo-foo dog that's about this big and his cigar. Ooh, Spiro is punching the air. I bet you, like he was getting ready to get himself together to go to whatever little shindig they going. He going to shimmy at the Beagle, and, and this nice tux, and got a text like, "What? We just gonna have to fight at this point." Oh. He could just pull up and meet him in the street. Like, I'm tired of this shit. Come outside. Oh. You said that's a New Year's F you. Oh, say you had to be. Not you just spit out your shit, baby. He's showing up with his gloves. Like, I challenge you to a duel. Damn this paperwork. Meet me outside. Oh, damn. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. Lord have mercy. Ooh. Oh, man. Tony say, listen, I'm going to teach you how to do this. I bet you the judge is sitting somewhere cackling because, you know, all of them is off. Because this is all over social media. And the funny thing is, Tony ain't the one that took it to social media. Spiro did. Jay and Spiro took this to social media. What I tell you, the judge, she probably getting her... See you next week. Oh. Y'all, Tony is the petty goat. I promise. I promise on everything I love. That man is the petty goat. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Now y'all see why I said he is literally the John Wick of law. Because that don't make no sense. Said he has to be a Gemini. I'm telling you, when I say that he is trying every bit of everybody in that law firm's nerves, and I love it. Said he's so smart, they didn't know what to do. They stepped in. Listen, let me go back to something that he said in the past. And this still tickles me, y'all. This still tickles me. Oh, goodness. Hold on. Let's go back to some stuff that Busby said in the past. Let's reread from December 19th. He says, the smear campaign continues. Today I was sued yet again by a lawyer affiliated with the same lawyers I faced in the Diddy litigation. The conspiracy to discredit me and intimidate me from pursuing claims in the Diddy litigation has at this point become criminal. The latest case, like the others, is frivolous, laughable, and ridiculous, and will be dismissed like the others. It now seems that every other day there is another false claim filed, all of which are being ginned up by individuals working on behalf of or in concert with those Roc Nation and Diddy interests. This latest one is probably false with literally no factual base or merit whatsoever. Prior to the filing, its lawyer demanded $20 million from me, claiming that if I didn't pay, he would trash my reputation, despite being shown that his client's wild claims could not be true. We won't just sit back and allow this criminality to continue. We have to report this conduct to the relevant legal authorities, and we will be filing our own cases against those behind this to put a stop to this for once and for all. Now, that was on December the 19th, y'all. Now, let's go to December the 18th, because Tony been cooking every day. It says, today the Busby Law Firm filed a suit against Rock Nation and the lawyer Marcy Croft and Quinn Emanuel for violations of various state laws, including, barbatry and impersonation of a public official. The case was brought on the behalf of a former client of the firm who was illegally solicited by agents working on behalf of the defendants. These agents pretended working for the state of Texas and offered the former clients money to sue the Busby Law Firm. This illegal conduct has happened more than 24 times to date and has resulted in 2 utterly frivolous cases against the firm. The lawsuits filed today allege that the defendants' conspiracy is intended to obstruct justice and prevent the Busby Law Firm from pursuing cases related to the Diddy litigation in New York. The conduct isn't just alleged, it was caught on tape. Defendant Marcy Croft, who described herself on social media as a part of Team Rock, is orchestrating the conspiracy along with the assistance from defendant Quinn Emanuel. As you can see from the screenshot, Croft, Quinn Emanuel, and Rock Nation have a long working history. The suit alleges defendant Rock Nation is financing the illegal efforts. As set forth in the lawsuit earlier this week, agents acting on Croft's behalf again were caught on tape soliciting and offering money, in parentheses, up to $10,000 to former clients of the Busby Law Firm to convince them to file a frivolous case against the Busby Law Firm. These folks have now stooped to a new low to try to intimidate the lawyers. Y'all hear this? To intimidate the lawyers of the Busby Law Firm from doing their important work. They now are contacting clients and former clients and actually offering them money to sue me. This conduct was specifically targeted at our firm so that we would not pursue cases related to Diddy's litigation. And he said this in bold caps. Let me be clear. So, y'all, he doing this. He clapping when he talking. Let me be clear. We will not be bullied or intimidated. The defendants this time overstepped, got sloppy, and stupidly got caught at their illegal schemes on tape. We have reported this conduct to the authorities and intend to cooperate with the authorities to ensure all involved are prosecuted to the full extent under Texas law. Y'all, he said that he's willing to even have the lawyers who helped to take part in this prosecuted. When have you ever heard of lawyers not just suing other lawyers, but turning in documentation to have lawyers prosecuted? They should have left Tony alone. So that evidence is going to make a huge difference. Yes. He said, I got to move to Texas. Listen. Now, if y'all remember, I just played that footage from Ratchet TV earlier. And he couldn't remember the lawyer's name. He was like, Quinn. He was like, oh, Quinn Emanuel. He was like, y'all, he already knew. He already knew who I was talking about. Gwen, he already got you to where they're considering prosecuting you, and then here it is. You get a YouTuber who gets a lawyer over at the Busby team, and you allegedly threaten this man, which is considered a terroristic threat over a telecommunication system, which is a felony. I don't know if y'all know that. So if that number does actually go back to Quinn Emanuel or Alex Spiro, y'all, damn. Said he should join Tory team, and just to further to piss them off. Said in the RICO case with, we'll say, unaliving D-Rugs, extortion and other scare tactics connected to the case. Whew. Why, thank you, Philip Morgan. Hoo-wee, y'all. He's stacking these damn charges up like flapjacks at IHOuse. At IHOP, excuse me. Let me refresh my champipple. Because, y'all, this don't make no sense. Said everyone that has been threatened or intimidated by Not Nation needs to join with Busby. Hoo-wee. I'm telling you, this is the soup that never ends. Where's Lamb Chop at to start the song? This is the soup that never ends. Baby, here's one for Titanic Records. You said I'm about to refill my wine glass. Listen. Whoo. Have mercy. So it's honestly shocking to see this man acting so impulsively. Yeah. Listen. Oh my gosh. Y'all. This is literally the pride before the fall. Like, you literally met your match. Ain't no telling how long these type of tactics have been happening, and they just been getting away with it because, I mean, you know, if it's worked over all these years, why would you change it now? Oop, you said Spiro is spiraling. That should be the name of my next reading. Y'all want me to do a tap in on Spiro, a deep dive? Hey, Terry. Okay, y'all got that coming up. That's actually gonna be the title. Let me see who gave me that title. Yep, Marla Marie, you named it. Spiro is spiraling. That's gonna be my next one. Would you say leave me out of it? Oh goodness. Whew. Are you in 2025 yet? Not yet, love. We got a little ways to go. I'm so happy it's raining here, y'all. Ain't nobody outside shooting because it's literally raining cats and dogs. I was thinking about doing the show in the basement tonight for that reason. Said, did you see that Meg changed judges for Millie's case? Honey, oh God. Yes. Yes, I did. Yes. Apparently she feels that the judge won't give her a fair shot. Said, I'm curious to know what Miss Tina and Solange think of Lee Camille at this moment. Baby, they trying to find all the valuables in the house and hide them. That's what the hell they thinking. Thank you, E. Said it's not going to matter. She's just trying to prolong the case. Whew. Said Busby is like, where's my super suit from The Incredibles? Oh, says she literally continues to shock me. She don't shock me. It's just, at this point, it's just like, girl, y'all want me to tap into it? And I don't, I mean, it's shenanigans either way it goes. See, this ain't me this time. I'm gonna blame this on y'all. Y'all messy this time. This ain't even me. Cause this is just a fool. Girl, why? Just why? All right, since y'all asked, let me find the right deck. What am I doing? What am I doing? Damn, even my decks don't want to get involved. They over here falling. Let me anoint my hands. Hey, Angie. Hey, Kimberly Perry. Said, was the judge a man? Why does she think they won't be fair? You know what? I don't even know. I have no idea. Anybody know if it was a female or a male judge? I know the dates and stuff had been changed a couple times, but I don't even know what type of judge it was. Yeah, at this point it could have been Bubbles the Chimp. I don't know. All right, y'all. Why did she change the judge on the case? Hey, Mystic Millie. Hey, beautiful. Happy New Year to you. The next panel we do, we got to do it on your channel since you go live now. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Why did she change the judge? Why did she change the judge? Have mercy. Why did she change the judge? Y'all, the level of fucks I don't have to give on this one is so high. Why did she change the judge? Ooh. Okay. So we've got We've got the Eight of Wands, y'all. This was a swift decision, okay? This was like, you know, split decision. Card of manifestation, or, you know, maneuvering, because the Magician is the master illusionist. King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles is like a very sound person, a father figure, someone who has sound advice. Wait a minute. I just asked, why did she change the judge? And it's saying that the judge is sound and just, okay? But she's trying to maneuver to get someone that's going to be more just, I guess, to her liking, allegedly. And that's why they want to go in a new direction. Page of Wands. Ooh, help me, help me, help me. Oh, God. Okay. Five of Cups. So allegedly, y'all. Allegedly. With 10 more allegedlys. She's afraid of public humiliation and embarrassment and having to pay out a large amount of money. Allegedly. She, like I said, allegedly, she's afraid that this judge was going to be fair to Millie and make her pay Millie out. Allegedly. Yeah. Messages coming in swiftly. So, once again, trying to control the trying to control the communication and the messages that come back and forth. And look, y'all, look what we found. It's a fake physic. Oh, God. Well, it's in the upright, so it's not a fake physic. This is a real physic in the upright. But her intuition is telling her, literally, the intuition is telling her that this was not going to work out in her favor. And she had to do she had to do what was going to be more favorable for the case. Y'all, my face hurt. Yeah, she knows once she's exposed, it's going to be an end of a cycle. Oh, my God. So she really is, allegedly, okay, because I'm not a spokesperson. She really is afraid that the information is going to turn in Millie's behalf and she's going to be exposed and she's going to be screwed. Y'all, somebody save this and send this to Millie. Hold on. I need a commercial break. her, the reader in the upright in heartbreak. Don't tell me the fake physics is right and you upset about it. Ooh. Ooh. You said the restraining order affects both Tory and Millie, right? From my understanding, yes. Yeah, and see, she's stubborn. She's going to continue to push this. She is, and it's going to be a hangman. But see, the hangman is she's worried about the gossip. She wants to control the narrative, the conversation, the way that, you know, people talk about this situation. Oh, Lord. Allegedly, allegedly, allegedly. Okay? We're going to say this came from the backyard, from that little gnome that lived next to the rock that's very 420 friendly. We cannot say that this is reliable information, okay? That gnome could be telling us anything. Here it is, the Queen of Swords, which represents her, the person. Baby, you about to pay up, according to the gnome. Now it's raining, so the gnome might not be out there right now for me to go and cross-reference to make sure he said this. Okay? It is New Year's Eve. You know, he could be down to the forest having him a ball with the rest of the fairies and everything. But according to the gnome, this is what you're trying to prevent. Y'all asked for this, Lord. Ooh. Oh, Lord. The devil in reverse. Heartbreak. Baby. This obsession is going to backfire. It's going to backfire. I'm probably going to end up being blessed out on Twitter, X, whatever they call it, tomorrow. But see, the good thing is that person never says my name. I'm literally like Candyman. Yeah. Heartbreak. 5 of Pentacles. And this heartbreak literally falls under the 6 of Pentacles. The 5 of Cups, yeah, public humiliation, disgrace, large sums of money. Y'all, the theme over there at Titanic Records is these last $2. I'm not going to lose. Oh, and see, the star, which represents an Aquarius, 10 of Swords, the world. She's gonna feel betrayed when this cycle comes to an end. Baby, if you're trying to fight the inevitable, this is not gonna help. It'd be best to just dismiss this and let it go, but her pride won't let her do it. The Emperor, the Empress and the Two of Swords. And this falls under the Sun. So that's like full exposure for the one who created this situation or, you know, brought the situation into fruition. What's about to come out under the reader? The real physic. Oh, this is what I said. The Hermit to the Six of Swords. You should leave this alone and keep on going. I did tell you that. Go in a new direction. You're not going to do it though, but okay. Yeah. She's forward movement. She's doubling down. She's not going to walk away from this. Coming through like a locomotive. She's full steam ahead. So when you got this Three of Cups here, this could even represent third party communication, people talking to her behind the scenes about how to move forward with this situation. Ace of Pentacles, because there's a lot of money on the line in this situation, y'all. No matter how this works out, there's a lot of money on the line here. Yeah. She's investing a lot to do this, to move forward. And that's messed up because, I mean, even if the lawyers are telling her, you know, you may want to change the direction and how you do this, she's not letting up, you know, full, you know, pedal to the metal, all gas, no brakes. I wonder what the retainer looked like for you to do this. Yeah. Opportunities and, you know, things coming in for you brought to a rest. This falls under the Three of Swords. This is not going to work out the way she thinks it is. Tell me more about the new judge. Ain't that about nothing? This falls under the Ten of Swords, the Temperance, balance through a new beginning. So, y'all, she got this new judge to have balance through a new beginning because she was afraid to be betrayed. But it looks like everything is going to come to light under the new judge. So, who in the hell is on a motorcycle in the rain? Okay. Yeah, it looks like everything is going to come out under the new judge, the one that she just requested. So, no matter what, the Sun, things are about to be exposed. And this could take a little longer than expected. Okay, so expect to see more or hear more about this case by this spring Gemini season. I'm gonna just end this one here. Y'all see this? The Fool and who? The Artist. So changing the judge is not going to change the outcome. not the way she wants it to change. I wonder what made her. Let me see. Let me clear the table because I want to know why did she think that the judge wasn't going to be fair. Because it's kind of weird to just up and change the judge, and we haven't seen anything happen where the judge has been abusing power on either side. Yeah, it says seems like it made it worse. I felt that she did that because they don't have a hand in the judge in pocket. That's an interesting deduction. Oh, I said I'm in my truck board. Thanks for keeping you company. Oh, well, thank you for joining us and Happy New Year to you. Why in the world does she think this judge is not going to give her a fair opportunity? What's with the judge? What's with the judge? Y'all, this judge wanted to just go ahead and push through with this case. This Ace of Wands also means that this judge is progressive. And it feels like because this judge is progressive, she wanted to go in a new direction. She's investing a lot of money allegedly into this these lawyers. Hold on. Yeah, so here's a star, which is the Aquarius and Temperance. Balance through a new beginning. Yeah, they were afraid of the outcome. Two of Pentacles to the Justice. They didn't know how this was going to go. And because this judge is progressive, this judge is... It feels like this judge was you know, heavily involved in hearing both sides. What dug on it? Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Afraid that she's going to lose a lot of money. Allegedly. You said the new judge is a male, right? And a supporter of Kamala. I have no idea, but that's a very, very interesting... That sounds very favor for a favor. Says she hasn't proven anything, so yeah, it makes sense that she does lose money. Said he is a supporter. Said, hey, Angel, the change is for the restraining order case against Tory in California. The judge is still the same on Millie's case in Florida. Thank you for the update. It's like, this feels like she's bleeding money. She's losing a lot of money going into these lawyers. And yeah, it feels like she literally is afraid that she's going to lose this case. But thank you for clarifying that. Songbird, allegedly, that's where she lives, according to the paperwork. She lives in Florida. Said, I feel Sean, Holly, and Kamala are very close, and this is how they have a hand in legalities to gain and up one. That's interesting. Said, so whatever spiritualist that Pebbletown has on payroll didn't tell her this wouldn't work out. I don't think they did. I think they're on a smoke break and they haven't come back in 6 months. Say, yeah, this new judge was seen in a photograph as a Kamala supporter. Interesting. Interesting. Is this judge on the take? Happy New Year to you as well. Is this judge on the take? Is this judge allegedly bought and paid for? Hangman card. Interesting. Eight of Cups. Y'all, this is not going to work the way it may have worked in the past. Eight of Cups is a situation that somebody should walk away from. Said Pebble Nation is over there consulting with that. I don't even want to say that name out loud. Said, I am a Kamala supporter, but I don't want Megan to win, that's for sure. Said she doesn't realize that she was lucky to even get a conviction in the first place. Now she took it too far with this lawsuit and her plan is backfiring in real time. It feels that way, for sure. Said 2025 is about to be good. Thank you, Keisha. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is definitely abandoned ship. It's not going to work out the way that things worked out before, because this time around, Tory's lawyers are on it. They're adamant. Said, I think she will be called out in this case, by the judge for the abuse of power attempt on the court system. Interesting. Said Tory should have filed a restraining order on her. Baby. She's fighting this. She's pushing hard. But I'm telling y'all, it looks like there's a lot of money going down the drain to do this. Yeah, the Wounded Warrior, Temperance. Oh, gosh. She pushing this Wounded Warrior all the way down in the valley, y'all. It's like, I need balance through a new beginning. I'm a victim, DV victim. She may even try to take this and, say I'm championing, for like women that are sufferers of DV. Like, she has already started the mental health thing, but don't be surprised if this turns into her stating that she's a DV activist. So, wait a minute. So, whatever Tory got that got her acting, got her acting like that, I want it all 2025. Oh, listen. Every time I ask what's the deal with her and Tory, this is what I get. Now, I'm going to be a lady, but this is what I get. So, Tori, I need you to use that responsibly and sparingly, okay? Because, Lord, have mercy. I ain't never had nobody put it on me to the point where I'm this hurt. It'd be nice to see what that's like. She's heavily concerned with conversation, what everybody is talking about, trying to, I guess, corral everybody's conversation. You said LOL, swing it. Who have mercy? It seems spiteful to me too. Who? I'm telling you, Tori, you might need to bottle this up and sell it, because I'm telling you, this a winning recipe some kind of way. Yeah. Here it is, the independent woman, 3 of wands. Like, she's doing whatever it takes to, swing this in the direction that's more favorable for her. But it's still a 50-50 chance. I don't see this just right down the middle being what she signed up for or what she's looking for. Okay, there's my neighbors. I don't know if y'all can hear that. So you got this 5 of wands. Like, she is fighting intensely to keep this going, to keep moving. Y'all, 4 swords. And the 4 swords, look at this. Y'all see this? 10 of Pentacles in reverse, 4 of Swords. She's going to have to be very careful, because I'm telling you, the legal fees are adding up. I mean, mounting up. And it's looking like she could possibly start running out of money, because she's got multiple cases going simultaneously, and it's what it looks like here is her hangman is how expensive this is. But she don't care. Here it is, the King of Wands. Y'all, Lord have mercy. Tori, don't pull this wand out next year. Don't be celibate for a while. Please and thank you. Because she gonna keep on and keep on and keep on going. And this is falling under the hangman. It's like what Kenny Rogers say, you gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them. Yeah. She's not careful. She's gonna walk away very disappointed, because this cycle is gonna come to a close. And I'm telling you, this still ain't gonna work out the way she wants it to. I don't know how much more restrained you can be. Like, what you want them on 23-1 and they take his damn crayons? You find out if he playing, hangman on the wall, and you come and take his pencil. Like, what else do you want to happen? You got a whole nother Tory. I mean, do the new Tory not have one of these? I don't know. At this point, I might just need to for research intents and purposes, like, I ain't gonna watch, but I might need to see. Because all of this damn foolishness, I need to understand. What stroke was it? Was it the backstroke? Was it the downstroke? Like, I need to know which one was it. Because, I mean, damn, he need to teach a class. Because he can go in the bank and hold somebody up with one of these. Like, give me all your money. Yes, Daddy. Damn, Tori. Your Leo magic working a little too damn strong. You don't need to be tall. This is too much power. Don't give Tori no more height. God knew what he was doing. This is too much power. This is why divine feminine and divine masculine supposed to keep their stuff to themselves. When you got that gold dust sprinkled on it, you don't go out there all willy-nilly with this. Out there with the hammer of Thor. Said, I'm trying to see what that 7 positions for 70 minutes. Look, I'm trying to watch all 80 minutes of the 70 minutes because I need to understand. This is ridiculous. I have never had it that great. I mean, for research intents and purposes, I think I need to study so I could understand which position actually caused this. Because, I mean, this is that, what's that Aretha Franklin song, Never Loved a Man the Way That I Loved You? And she talk about her kiss is as sweet as honey, and that's right, so is my money. She was, take all my money, take everything. Girl, what? You say it's anointed? It's got to be. It's got to be. When they gave him that, it came out of a special crystal box in heaven. Everybody didn't get one of these. You said Mega's dark energy, so she was attracted to the light energy that Tori has. And to this day, she tries to dim that very light that she was attracted to. She is jealous that his energy has remained pure. I mean, but how much of that energy was on this? Because this is the energy I keep getting. Y'all don't even understand. I tried so hard for the longest not to pull on this energy because I laugh in my spirit. But I'm telling you, for research intents and purposes, I feel like I need to see. What was that video, Jokes on Me, where the girl was peeking through the damn door? I see why she was looking now. I respect that video in a whole nother way because I need to see now. I mean, for real. That must be astronomical. She's been left for 5 years. Oh, says she doesn't want him anymore, but she doesn't want anybody to have him. She is trying to destroy him. I tell you what part she not destroying. Everything else can go. Lord, have mercy. So he needs to get out and start an OnlyFans. Baby. Listen. 3 of Pentacles falling under the 9 of Wands and the Ace of Wands. Y'all, this was the card of collaborating. Allegedly. She still want to collaborate and canoodle. You know, I ain't got to be with you, but I'm still with him. Lord have mercy. This must be what 50 Cent was talking about. I got the magic stick. You know, if I can hit once, I can hit twice. Like, this like a lifetime pass. I promise you, this is like a lifetime pass. Like, we ain't got to talk. Nobody got to know that, you know, we still do what we do. But bring that over here. Goodness gracious. Amanda Ortiz, I'm not just a tarot card reader, sweetie. I'm a medium. Check my stats. Woo! Yeah. Out in the cold from them sugar. Lord. Said she want to creep in my TLC voice. I'm telling you. What, matter of fact, what's the other TLC song? I ain't too proud to beg. No. Oh, God. I really want to see this. I ain't lying. Because it's something going on that needs to be witnessed here. Yeah. So are we saying allegedly this is the secret behind all the venom with the arguing and the complications and the back and forth? Remember the energy when, you know, he was with Kylie. He was giving his cup, offering his cup to somebody else. 10 of Wands. It became a heavy burden. This falls under the 5 of Wands. The fight. The 2 of Pentacles. Fighting because he was juggling. Well, I guess she don't want to. She ain't want to share it in. Yeah, demonetized. Absolutely. Yeah. Y'all, she can't tell me no different. She wanted to be the one. She really was feeling him. And the thing is, like, to a certain extent, like, I think that they got to feeling each other until everything went left. So I don't think it was one-sided at all. It just became a tug of war. Said, but all her man there was sharing. Oop. Oop. I don't get it. I don't get it. Because I can't understand how you can be in the energy of, I'm a player. I can do me. I'm a player. But you and your meat got to sit here and just twiddle with your thumbs. You can't do nothing. But I'm a player. I mean, if y'all going to both keep it pimping, y'all both keep it pimping. Just wow. Said, I honestly think that the trauma bond and the extracurricular activities was just the benefit for both. That's it. I mean, that's what it boiled down to. That's what it boiled down to. But, you know, as people feel rejected, you don't know what you're going to get. And for him to flirt with Kylie, even though, you know, him and her weren't supposed to be dealing with each other, y'all don't think that, think about this, y'all. Think about how weird this is. That the main chick was supposed to be Kelsey. Kelsey didn't even catch an attitude when they left the house and he stayed with Kylie. The side chick that we ain't even supposed to know about is the one that was ready to tear the whole house down. I, to this day, cannot get over that. You would think Kelsey would have been the one to show out. Complete opposite. She was mad that he told Kelsey. Yeah. I mean, but literally, think about that. This is a dude that you kicking it with. Y'all not in love yet, but y'all really feeling each other. Y'all building a bond. He's flirting with another chick at a house party that y'all at. You don't get in your feelings because it's like, okay, it ain't even all that serious. It is what it is. And then your friend cuts up. Your friend cuts up. And it's like, the hell is you mad about? What? And you're taking up for your friend because him and your friend are going back and forth. And you find out that they've been literally going back, forth, and forth. Imagine how crazy that split second was when she realized what was going on and she's sitting there trying to argue to take up for her friend. Saying that I don't understand what her plan was going to be. How was she going to spend the night with him if Kelsey was staying with her? Was she going to drop Kelsey off and stay with him? Baby, that's a hell of a question. That's a hell of a question. Ooh, that's a hell of a question. Real talk, because they were supposed to be going home together and she made them turn back around to go and get him. So either way it went, y'all, that was going to be a fool, because how was that supposed to work out? When you get to the house and you drop your friend off, are you bringing him in for you and him to hook up at the house? Or are you going to stay outside and talk to him and then y'all up and disappear? Either way, it was going to be a jump off. Baby, if you didn't wrap that one up with a bow, said she was with Kelsey too. But see, here's the thing. It's different when this is the dude that your friend is, dealing with outside of, if this is my man, you can't micromanage my man or the dude that I'm kicking it with. If I decide we gonna all come together and play together, that's gonna be on me, not you. Because that's the dude I'm dealing with. So how are you gonna maneuver something like this with the dude I'm dealing with? So she probably would have went to Tori's house. Interesting. I think she wanted to get him away from Kylie. I believe she wanted to get him away from Kylie, but it's like, after you get him away from Kylie, then what? Because you still would have to explain to your friend why you felt like you need to get him away from Kylie. She didn't feel like she needed to. If this is my dude, and you more mad than me, and you want to go back and get my dude, you're going to have to explain to me why. Because I left him there. Why you got to go get him? I was fine leaving him where I found him. I left him there. Why do you have to go pick him up? Yeah, I agree. This is some childish mess for sure. You said I'm in a poly and I understand. But see, sweetie, this ain't a poly. In a poly, everybody agrees to meeting in the middle and being in a joint relationship. This wasn't that. Says she's sneaky, and if Tori never said anything, Tori never said anything in the truck that night, that girl would have still been on him, knowing that he was with her friend. Yeah. She's the one that hooked him up. Y'all know that, right? She's the one that hooked her and Tori up. So for you to hook your friend up with him and then double back around and go and get him, it's just like, wow. Says she left the shoe, remember, allegedly. Yeah, but if you deal with him like that, you know, however y'all hook up, whenever y'all hook up, whatever y'all do, you can't text him and say, hey, I left my shoe, do me a favor, you know, put it in the truck, I get it from you later. You could have told the driver, damn, I left my slides. When you go back over there with Tori, do me a favor, tell him to get my slides. I want to see the damn flip-flop she left. Because how expensive was that one damn shoe? Which we know the shoe was the overlay for the underplay. Because she walked straight around the house to the backyard to the pool area. To see what she came to see. You bet not be giving her the pipe. Allegedly. That's how I think it went. So it's crazy how women be capping for her. Said I'm trying to. Said we all know she wanted to be back and see what they was doing to break it up. Right. Happy New Year to you too, Hunter. Thank you. See, that's what I'm talking about. Says she never got the shoe, allegedly. Where is the damn shoe to this day, y'all? Is that shoe still at Kylie's house? Said, nah, Tori was giving that pipe. LOL, that's what amped her up. Oh, plot twist. I think Meg was trying to get with Kylie as well. And then here comes Tori. Now, that's a hell of a plot twist. Said, I done that myself when I knew a dude was lying. I showed the fuck up, LOL. And he left with me. Unfortunately, I stayed with them, but blessed with my babies. Hey, at least you can be honest about it. So y'all know Meg would have was sure. Damn, he'll be attractive to Kylie too. Lord said, let's interview the shoe at this point. Listen, don't play with it, because I have interviewed Gayle King's wig and her desk. I have no problem interviewing the shoe. C-boy, you can ride the hell up out of here. Talking about quit yapping. You didn't have to be here. Aw, Happy New Year to you too from Los Angeles. Hey, Creole. I like the spelling of that. You said put the shoe on the stand. You said interview the shoe. Don't play with me, y'all. Y'all know I interviewed the wig and the desk. What's the shoe? Matter of fact, hold on. We gonna see what the shoe had to say, y'all. Why the hell not? Would you say you a real one for the wig read? Listen, Gayle King can't say I said she said nothing. It was her wig and then it was her desk. They were both very chatty. Two inanimate objects. Ooh. Ooh. Said wasn't offended. Listen. We being completely petty at this point. Why not? Oh goodness. Where Let me light an incense to cleanse the space, because we're about to be petty and I love it. Why not? Alrighty, everything that is about to be said is for entertainment purposes only and for all shits and giggles. We're about to interview the shoe. Find out what happened. I haven't lit a candle all night, so this is about to be interesting. Those of y'all that's new to me, I read the candles too. So let's see what the shoe said. Alrighty. Reporting live from Ratchetville. Damn, what was that, C4? I said you might need to interview the tacos too. I'm done. She never finished the tacos, so we would have to interview the hamburger. The tacos never happened. All right. So, shoe. What happened when Henny returned to the house? Henny says she returned for you. What happened when Henny returned to the house? Tell me what happened when Henny returned to the house. Okay. Oh. All right, so this is her walking in by herself. And notice, you know, the outfit a little skimpy. Okay? Still look like she got on beach clothes. So the hermit walking in by herself. This is somebody that's very stubborn, who wanted to expose something, allegedly. Okay, so the magician is, she wanted to manifest exposing what was going on. Lord have mercy. Well, what did she see, Shu? So we got the judgment card, y'all. We got the judgment card in the lovers. Okay? So she instantly came in. And y'all look at this. These are swans. Look at the swan's kissy face. Oh, they was getting it cracking. They were getting it cracking, allegedly. Y'all, this is what the shoe said. She walked in and they was instantly. Unrequited offer. If you don't get your ass, come on, let's go. And I mean, the lovers, Ooh, mercy, mercy, mercy. That hot tub was hot. Hot. Oh, shoot. Oh, that's an angry card. Ooh, look at here. We got the Ace of Cups, the love card, Temperance. What the? Y'all, this is so toxic. Oh, my God. This is so toxic. So, I want y'all to think about, if you got a young child, right? And they got a room full of toys. Toys all over the floor. They don't care about the toys. They don't even play with them. And then that one child come over and pick that that toy up that they thought was raggedy, that they ain't want shit else to do with. And all of a sudden, mine, no, give it here. Temperance, that's mine. That's my toy. You can't play with my toy. Ooh, the jealousy. So why am I? So why am I hearing a ring the alarm, Beyonce? oh my God, y'all didn't even see this. But wait a minute, where'd it go? The energy is so mad. I don't know if y'all can see this on camera. Y'all, the energy is so mad that one of the stones literally just flew off my nail. Oh, can y'all see this? Damn. I got stones flying off my nail. Oh no. It's a three-way love affair. Funny thing is, this is supposed to be Kelsey dude. Kelsey ain't even in this three-way. Woo. Yeah, here it is. He juggling. She won't balance through a new beginning as soon as she realized he was juggling. So, like I said, the child that got them toys that they ain't thinking nothing about, don't even want to play with that toy until somebody else picks it up and wants to play with it. And knocked the damn stone off my nail. Yeah, the shoe was being messy, telling it all. Oh, baby. Look. Strength, which is the Leo card. And both of them are Leos, right? Look at this. She was ready to fight, allegedly. Oh, she was ready to go, Nuck, if you buck. Oh, Nuck, if you... What? So this how y'all got put out. Don't tell me this was like the situation with Winnie Harlow, the swimsuit edition, allegedly. Oh, what'd I tell y'all? Look. Queen of Swords, the air sign, the Seven of Wands, defensive, argumentative, ready to fight. Ooh, ooh, she fights you for her piece of man that we ain't supposed to know about. I don't think this is how sideline situations supposed to work. Have y'all ever cared this much about somebody that wasn't the main one? Yeah. So you got the Knight of Pentacles and the Ten of Cups. She like, you done been here too long. You dragging this out too long. Bring your ass. Come on, let's go. Y'all, this is like, have you ever seen somebody get so mad that they literally like in a flash have a blackout anger? Said she was ready to go to war for it. I'm telling you, Dame Clark, listen. That's why I said I need to see for entertainment purposes and educational purposes, okay? I need to literally see what happened when they did what they did, because I don't know if he hit that side corner pocket, if he did that ovary stir. Like, I need to know what move it was that got all of this, you know, passion. Because Lord have mercy. This is phenomenal. Like Like I said, Tory don't need to be no taller. He got too much going on with what he got. Yeah, the high priestess. So the high priestess falling under the Ace of Cups. Y'all, the Emperor at the bottom of the deck. She could say what she want to, but she love that man, or at least she love that man manhood. He said, meanwhile, the shoe just waiting to get picked up. Baby, the shoe was relaxing. The shoe was drinking too. It didn't even realize it was left behind. Yeah. Told him he got to make a choice. How you tell your side dude that you ain't supposed to be with, he got to make a choice? So pretty much she made the choice for him. And that's, you, come on, bring your ass. Whoo, you got the Queen of Swords here with the Five of Cups. Embarrassing public moments, shameful, humiliating. So she cut up so bad, it wasn't that Tory chose to come with her, allegedly. He just wanted her to stop. Like, you are embarrassing. I can't believe you acting like that in this woman's house. Come the fuck home. Whoo. Literally, like, this is extremely argumentative, but the crazy part is, y'all, all jokes aside, the next card is the Five of Wands. This is like threatening somebody to fight them. Like, I tear this motherfucker up. Yes, I'll fight you for my man, my soulmate, that I'm a little obsessed with. What was they drinking? Because I don't think I ever had this. I know I can't drink Hennessy, y'all. But I don't think Hennessy make me do this. Hennessy does encourage the hands and the feet to get active, but it don't encourage me to do this part. You said that red pic looks like her something for the hottest picture. Wait a minute. Wow. Yeah. And that's the card of like obsession and possession, controlling. Y'all. The reason why she didn't stay in the pool is because they said that she was being verbally aggressive towards Kylie and she was insulting her in her house. And they were trying to get her out of there because they didn't want her to, mess up her career. Yeah, the Emperor, baby. I don't care what nobody say. Can't nobody say this is not her wish fulfillment. Look at that. That's like a Valentine's Day card. This feel like a ratchet baby mama fighting over her baby daddy. Shoot, what else happened? Lord, she started bringing up old shit. How do you have these many feelings for somebody that you... Y'all. Here's the funny part. He started cutting into her, telling her the truth about herself. Allegedly. King of Pentacles. So, y'all, get out of here. So allegedly, now the shoe really, okay, they burning rubber past my house, y'all. The shoe really cutting up. Because it looks like, allegedly, stepdaddy was there, Mr. Gamble. And this is what everybody may not know, is that when this popped off, family was still there. So Kylie's stepdaddy was at the house, allegedly, when this popped off. Yeah. Y'all. And the interesting thing is, like, no matter what the energy was between Kylie and Tori, like, they were still going to end up doing business together. Now, it could have been some business and pleasure, allegedly, but it looks like they were going to do business together. This is what the conversation was supposed to be about. Now, somebody may have touched a couple of happy places in the meantime, but this is possibly what got them there in the first place. Yeah. So here she is, the independent woman, sneaking back to the house, and boom, all hell broke loose. The tower. The tower. So she snuck up on them. And this is like she may have stood there for a minute and watched. Like they didn't even know she was there until she started like losing it. And then the next thing you know, it's like she ready to, you know, hand-to-hand combat. Like a whole tornado just blew through the house. Uh-oh. All right. So when this tornado blows through the house and she's ready to throw hands, this was definitely an unrequited offer, but look who was an unrequited offer too. The powers that be. This was going to mess up her career. 5 of Cups. Public humiliation. Deep regret. Sorrow. So, funny enough, y'all, Tori was trying to spare her because if she had did what she came in there to do, she was going to end up with no career anyway. So had she had put her hands on, you know, Kylie, she was going to catch a case and that was going to be all she wrote for that career. Wow. And allegedly, Corey Gamble was there when this popped off. Oh, shoot, where'd that one go? Hold on. Yeah, she was going to lose everything. was a full meltdown, and it was going to get her ostracized. She literally was going to be kicked out the industry. Now, mind y'all, this is from the shoe. We don't know if the shoe is reliable, but according to the shoe, she was going to throw hands. Corey Gamble was there. They had to hurry up and get her up out of there. So Tori actually was sparing her career by getting her out of there, which we saw that EJ was trying to do earlier that day when he was contacting T. Ferris, because EJ said that she started to become very, very belligerent when she was talking to Kylie earlier, and that's what made him, pack up the bags and go wake up Kelsey and was like, it's time for us to go. We need to go, because she was speaking to her in an aggressive manner. So this wasn't your first time cutting into her. And it feels like Corey Gamble had been observing her throughout the day. Hey, Susan. Happy New Year to you, too. Lord, have mercy. Now, this is what Tori guilty of. Y'all see him over here proud with his wine, Mr. Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands end up being this hangman. Lord, Tori, I'm going to need you not to be hot and ready this year. Because they can't handle it. Yeah. Took this leap of faith once she, literally, that's like just going over the deep end after she realizes the truth about these two and how they was dealing with each other. He said Tory Lanez, he talks way too much. Susan, I don't know where you're getting that from, because we're talking about what happened allegedly when Megan went back to get the shoe. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles. Y'all, she wanted to be his boo thing. Allegedly. Now this is inside tea from the shoe now. The shoe is saying, because this is wifey energy. She wanted to be the one. It was her wish fulfillment. And this King of Pentacles with the Queen of Pentacles falling up under it. So secretly, allegedly, this is what she actually wanted. Say, yep, we gonna need you to put that man up for real, for real. Well, see, we know he was with Kelsey, but what we're saying is Kelsey didn't do none of this. Kelsey didn't cut up. Kelsey didn't argue. We still trying to figure out why this person did all of this. Because y'all, Kelsey never got out the truck. She was sitting in the truck while all of this was happening. The chick that's supposed to be with them never got out the truck. Y'all think about that. She never got out the truck. She didn't argue. She was never combative. She was ready to go home and let him do whatever it was he was going to do. Like, okay, he a player, I'm a player too. Forget it. Lord have mercy. So, shoot, tell me what was popping when they got put out. What happened when they got put out? Yeah. So 7 of Cups to 8 of Swords. You see, 7 of Cups for me is not just about considering your options. This was a card of being inebriated. Okay? And he felt like they needed to go because if they didn't go, somebody was going to go to jail. He figured she was going to go to jail. Yeah, I think Kelsey was still trying to recover from the drinking too, because remember, they woke her up. She passed out on the floaty, was taken to, go lay down in the bed. She got woke up. It's like, what all hell broke loose? World War III? How? When? What happened? Like, she literally woke up to all the shenanigans. She didn't know what was going on. Yeah. So you got the Princess of Cups here. So, y'all, imagine this. Now, like I said, Tori and Kylie, both 2 Leos, right? We got here investing in, giving somebody an offer. Y'all, they was both macking on each other. Oh, sugar honey iced tea. Allegedly, we could do business, but what that? Let me see what that thing hang like for the night. Allegedly. So when they got put out, this is Tori, King of Swords. He didn't hold her up. He started going in on her, telling her the truth about herself. He was like, I'm gonna bring this to a rest. Like, what you not gonna do? So he was literally lining her up and getting her together. And y'all, you talking about being upset? Like, she couldn't imagine him getting her together in front of Kylie. Like, we're talking about, heartbroken, mad, embarrassed. But he was embarrassed. He was like, he couldn't believe that she was acting like this. Like, why are you here trying to fight and do all of this? Do you realize what you're doing? No, it's time to go. Because here it is. Kylie represented the Empress, the abundance. And this is that you can't compete where you can't compare. Literally, you can't compete where you don't compare. And she allegedly felt intimidated. She didn't expect Tori to be able to pull somebody like this. Like, so just imagine. You feel like, I'm the baddest. Ain't nobody badder than me. And then he literally pulls a Trump move and pulls somebody that's literally 100 paces ahead of you. Said Megan, she would fight her old boyfriends when she lived in Texas. That's what they said. According to the police, that's what she got arrested for. So, I mean, this 5 of Wands, that's definitely a fighting card. Like, she wanted to fight Tori. It looks like she wanted to fight Kylie. Like, she was ready to throw blows, allegedly. Said, Kylie said, it's just business. Let me see what you're working with. Hey, I'm telling you. She said, let me see how you swing and bang. But we can still do business tomorrow. Allegedly. Yeah, like, this came out of nowhere, y'all. This happened fast. Like, this is like not even being able to calibrate the situation because it happened so fast. So, I mean, this feels like why Tori came out in the first place. This was supposed to be about business, investing in a business opportunity. And him and Kylie both think hustle. So for the both of them, no matter what happened, they were going to work together. That was the common goal. The other stuff could have been a cherry on top, but it feels like working together is the common goal. Yeah, y'all, she can say whatever she wants, but I keep getting the energy that she literally was willing to go to jail over her man, her secret man. Because remember, this is the Ace of Cups, the High Priestess, which means you secretly love this person and you see yourself, you know, King of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles. Like, she saw them as a power couple. And in that moment, everything came to a rest. She couldn't believe it. Like, oh my God. Y'all, what the hell? Obsessive even about investing in a Four of Wands. Y'all, can't nobody tell me no different. She really thought that they were going to go to the next level secretly. I don't know how this is supposed to work secretly, but secretly they were supposed to go to the next level. Mercy. Tell me more, Shu. So, yeah, either way it went, this situation is going to come to a rest. And it's like Tori was worried about, you know, he was worried about this being a legal issue if she popped off over here at her house. But he also thought about, you know, the ramifications when it comes to everybody's, you know, career, because the Hierophant, you know, also can represent institutions, the powers that be. And he knew that if hands were thrown over at this house, this could be career ending for everybody. Would you say the shoe on fire tonight? Yeah, he was worried, like this is gonna ruin everybody's career. Y'all, what I don't understand this, okay? I don't understand this way of thinking. But, you know, four of Wands, Three of Cups, okay? He just wanted to get her out of there for the, you know, for everybody's stability. I promise you, this is like the mindset of, I don't want to be on TMZ tomorrow, but still ending up on TMZ tomorrow because of what happened while partying or at a party or at a kickback. This makes the Winnie Harlow situation make so much more sense. Yeah, y'all, you said makes sense why she's so upset and wants him under the damn jail. Shaking my head, sounds like she felt cheated. Funny you said that. Five of Cups, Ace of Wands, humiliated, embarrassed, shamed over this meat. And this Emperor and Empress energy is very, very loud. Mystic Millie, I'll let you play with that one. Cause oh, have mercy. I was trying not to say nothing. I promise you I wasn't. 10 of Cups, 9 of Cups, wish fulfillment. This is such a jaded view of what a relationship and situationship is supposed to be. Said, I mean, she was not shacked to the bed in the shackled. Yeah, shackled to the bed in the hospital, going insane. Listen, when I tell you it was the cartoon from the documentary where I said, wait a minute, is that a handcuff? Is she handcuffed to the bed? And I looked at it again. I said, she showing the hell is. Lord. Yeah. So I'm telling you, like, he wanted, no matter what, Tori came over here for business purposes. They were supposed to work together. You know, the little cherry on the top was cool, but that feels like that's what got him there. He came out for what appeared to be working purposes, you know, ended up with all this harsh communication, yelling, arguing. Wish fulfillment. Look at this. 9 of Wands, the wounded warrior. Y'all, she was ready to go to battle. This is not just, you know, exchanging words. She was really ready to throw hands and feet. And it got to the point to where the arguing became unbearable. And he's like, look, we got to go. We got to go. And this is when she was ready to fight, when he said, we got to go. Allegedly. Y'all, damn it. Look at this. The hot girl and the star. The Aquarius versus the hot girl. Y'all remember T.I. versus T.I.P.? Both versions of herself at war, fighting against each other. They was both present, both ready to allegedly fight. What happened when they got to the car? Look at that. Justice, law enforcement. Over third-party communication, things that happen while partying. Yeah, she wanted to argue with him about offering his cup to somebody else. So this is them arguing all the way to the truck. And boom, there's the tower. There's the tower. Got to arguing with him about work, about, you know, his music. Remember Kelsey said she was talking about ain't nobody listen to his music no way? She was talking about his work. And that hit a chord because he's like, bitch, I know you lying. Allegedly. So, yeah, I could have been flirting or whatever, but I was here for the money. I was here for work. That was point blank. That was his wish fulfillment. He was there for the money. Hey, Cameron. Y'all, everybody in the chat say hey to Cameron. So, Cameron used to be one of my clients back when I used to manage artists. So, hey, Cameron, tapping in from the UK. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. I'm telling you, y'all, he was told to come when it comes to the money. He came out for a business opportunity, y'all. This is literally what got Tori to come. He came for a business opportunity. Like, you called me. Came for the opportunity, for the money. You said, let me get my food and my headphones in. Oh, man, you done missed so many shenanigans. Let me get you caught up. So, we are interviewing the shoe that Megan left behind when she went back to Kylie's house, and we asking the shoe, nobody else. We asking the shoe what all happened when she got back to the house before they left and all hell broke loose. Yeah. This was about this was business. This Yes, Bria, we talking to the shoe. Remember, she left her shoe and she had to go back. So we asking the shoe what happened. So yeah, this was supposed to be them, meeting up to talk about business. This was supposed to be very profitable. And the funny thing is, this Six of Pentacles falls under Megan. So Megan, you called him and told him to come over for this business opportunity and lost it. You said, oh, damn, you giving the tea. But for the guys, you giving the Hennessy. Whew. So, y'all, it feels like that is what got Tori to come over to the house in the first place, okay? Tori came out for the money. He came out because they were supposed to be negotiating business. Now, they got a little frisky or whatnot, but you called him over there. Lord have mercy. You said the slide is telling it all. Yeah, baby, you called him over there, and then got upset. Lord have mercy. All right, now I don't know how much further the slide gonna be able to tell us, because like y'all said, somehow, some way, she never picked up the shoe. So this might be the end of the story with the slide, because the slide is still there when they left. But I'm at least getting everybody to the truck when they were on their way to the house. Yeah. I'm telling y'all, he came out for a business opportunity. And it ended up not able to happen. But Lord have mercy. Didn't I tell y'all he King of Wands, because this represents the fire sign. And literally, the King of Wands falls under the star. In her mind that night, allegedly, according to the shoe, she was coming back to get her man and to make sure he ain't put none of this where her mouth gotta go. Allegedly. Yeah, she was very, very deep in her feelings. And this is crazy because she was very deep in her feelings about even calling him to come in the first place. So it's like, why did you call him to come over? It's like the moment he got there, it was already a tower moment. Why was it already a tower moment? Y'all, somehow, some way, look at this. You got the Strength, the World, the Ten of Swords. She felt like he ruined everything. He betrayed her. Lord, he ruined her life. There's a lot of feelings for somebody that's on the side. Yeah. Two of Swords. Five of Swords. So, pretty much, when she got to arguing and doing the most, he had decided in that moment he didn't even want to be bothered with her at all, period. He just wanted to get her out of there. He wanted to get her home, and he never wanted to talk to her again. So here it is, the betrayal. It's like he lost out on a very, very big business venture when he was forced to walk out of here, which was something that he felt betrayed about. So, according to the shoe, y'all, this is everything that happened at the house when she came back to get the damn shoe. Now, I guess this is the end of the road because the shoe ended up staying at the house. You said, well, then what house? Kylie's house, baby. The shoe stayed at Kylie's house. It didn't go the rest of the way with them in the vehicle. George, you must have just got here. So can we interview Kylie's wig too? So pretty much, literally, the shoe gave us, it bridged the gap from the pool area back to the truck before they pulled off and left. But it did guarantee that law enforcement got involved. The shoe thought that law enforcement was going to end up getting involved at the house. But that's why Tori got her out of the house, so that Kylie and them didn't have to call the police, allegedly. So either way it went, the popos was getting called that night, one way or the other. Oh, have mercy, y'all. That's terrible. That is terrible. You said the neighbors threatened to call the police. I'm telling you, it looks like that's the reason why he said, let's hurry up and get out of here. He was trying to get her out of there before they called the police. Because she, remember the pool area, she never went in the house. She came around the back, and imagine how loud she had to be for the neighbors to have heard her. Because these houses are not close together. These are multi-million-dollar mansions. So how loud are you that you disturbing people, you know, a mansion or two over? Yeah, Kylie did put them out, but it's what I'm seeing is it looks like Tori was trying to get her out of there anyway, because it escalated extremely fast. It went from yelling and screaming to literally like knuck if you buck. And I can't blame Kylie. You gonna get the hell out of my damn house too. You're not about to do all of that at my damn house. You can go. Said she had to be cussing and hollering for Tori then if she went through the back and the neighbors heard her. Yeah, the Five of Swords, that's you know, aggressive arguing and yelling. But it went from Five of Swords to the Five of Wands, which is literally physical. Like you're ready to put hands on somebody. You allegedly threatening and yelling and making a whole spectacle. I'm just, the one that wants to know, Kylie, where is the security footage from your house? Because you got one of them big old fancy houses. I know it's a camera somewhere. I mean, you could allegedly, leak it a little bit. Because I would like to see it. You said Kylie put you out and made you stumble to the car. Baby, can you blame her? Could you imagine you sitting there minding your business at your house doing whatever grown folks activities at your house that you pay for, and somebody yelling and screaming talking about what they gonna do to you in your house? Listen, maybe Kylie is like, I know I'm not a fighter, but she would have to show and prove with me. You gonna do what with who? Okay. You gonna get the rest of that wig snatched off that they said was already loose, and you still gonna end up hobbling to the car. So we all know Chris handled that security footage, baby. She does not play around. Oh, absolutely. Because from what I can see, stepdaddy Corey Gamble was there when all of this was popping off. So, Corey Gamble is not going to let a PR nightmare happen that's going to put, the church's money at risk. And y'all got to remember, this is all happening while they're preparing to do the rollout for WAP. Y'all know how much money Atlantic put into putting out WAP? Because that's how these two came across each other. They were both in the WAP video. It just wow. That's all I can say. Just wow. Thank you from the damn flip-flop. Said I thought Corey left after Tory got there. Listen. He couldn't have been too far because it said that he was close in the vicinity. And being that, that's Papa Bear and he keep everything going on for the family, like what I saw is like he had been watching her behavior throughout the day. So being that he had already peeped her behavior throughout the day, he saw her as a risk. So y'all right about that security footage. They got that footage as soon as possible and buried it under the Grand Canyon somewhere. Because chances are when she walked up, grown folks things was happening. So just imagine, grown folks things is happening. You walk up, cut a whole fool. Can y'all imagine on TMZ, you got a whole boob blurred out or something? Y'all know how crazy that footage got to be? They in the hot tub together. Tory done took off all his damn clothes. Said Tory wasn't there to offer safety to Kylie. Corey works for the Kardashian family. Never said he was there to offer safety. And that's her stepdaddy. That's her mama's man. He ain't just security. That's mama's man. So, that's his tribe. Now I want y'all to remember Corey Gamble he hangs out with Le Camel. Okay, he's on his planes. They go back and forth with each other. So you gotta imagine, that's a text or a phone call to the camel. Like, look now, we need to talk. You gotta control your client. And they ain't just got rid of that footage for nothing. How much you think they willing to pay to make sure that footage don't come out? You said not you, it was to the comments. Oh, okay. Said, I'm thinking that's where she cut her foot, probably through a bottle. Ooh, sensual and sassy. Interesting. I mean, you got to think about what type of ruckus was going on where it was loud enough to where the neighbors was willing to call the authorities. Because Five of Wands is physical. Like, she got loose. Said Chris avoided Kylie and Corey being called to the stand. Chris money talk. Her money and her influence. For sure. But you got to think, Tori's first lawyer had attachments to Rock Nation, and so does Corey. Y'all see how tight this circle is getting? They cleaned that spill up before she could even make it up the street. It was already a plan going on. It's like, oh, okay, what happened? Somebody was on the line. Okay, she done came over here and cut a fool. What's the ticket? What's it worth to you? How much can we negotiate? Oh no, this was terrible. She came over here and did blah, 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 blah. Up the ante. Okay. Like, it was a lot. Y'all got to remember, WAP hadn't come out yet. WAP came out, what, 2 weeks after that, I believe? This was all before WAP came out. They had to keep all of this under wraps so that they did not blow one of the biggest songs to come out that year for the summer, because WAP was a global smash. Now, ain't nobody listening to it now, but think about how much Atlantic put into the rollout for WAP. And then here it is. This is the biggest song Megan has ever been featured on at that time in her career. This would have torpedoed WAP. I mean, think about this, y'all, how salacious this is. Said, I wish they would talk about the window of the truck being kicked out. Interesting. Said they had just finished recording a video and that's why Kylie invited her. Right. That's exactly what I just said. That's how she even got there in the first place. They worked together on the WAP video. Y'all, I don't know how many of y'all remember this, but remember she contacted Cardi and she was telling Cardi she wanted Kylie out of the video. Can you imagine? This is my damn song. This is my rollout. It's not every day you get a Kardashian in your damn video. And you telling me you want her out of my video because of how you acted at her house? Like, girl, if you don't get the hell. I know this is a troll. Tell me where you at in the closet. If this is a closet, this is a very, very nice, large closet. Can y'all imagine that? Matter of fact, let's see how Cardi felt, allegedly, about Megan telling her to take Kylie out of the WAP video. How did Cardi B feel about Megan wanting Kylie out of the WAP video? Oh, look at that, no dice. This is a money move. Not gonna happen. Unrequited offer. So didn't she try to fight Kylie at Cardi's party? I don't know about at Cardi's party. I know she ran down on EJ at Cardi's birthday party for sure. Because they had video of her and JT all up in his face talking about he was talking to the media. Y'all, I have yet to find the story in the media where he was talking to anybody in the media. Yeah, Justice and the Hierophant. Oh, it wasn't going to happen anyway. Y'all, Atlantic was like, go to hell. I think I lost a good friend, Angel. I said some bad things I didn't mean. Well, you need to go to that friend and fix that. Let the apology be just as big as the disrespect. Yeah, the moon and the page of wands. So, y'all, what this feels like, 4 cups at the bottom of the deck again. They decided to just go ahead and move forward and leave her in the dark with whatever it was that they were going to do. This wasn't even a decision for Cardi. It was like the higher ups, the label were, you know, they like, don't nobody want to hear that. Yeah, Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords and the Hierophant. Yeah, I don't understand this girl. This is like she felt betrayed by the label because the label decided to keep Kylie in the video. What? I mean, it's the audacities for me. Are they on clearance? Is it like buy one get 100 free? What the? Yeah. The Fool and the 7 of Cups. Y'all, somebody over at the label knew something about what happened at Kylie's house. Look at this. Y'all, this looks like Cardi and her team knew what happened. The 2 of Pentacles, the 5 of Wands. Y'all, her and her team knew about what the hell happened at Kylie's house, allegedly. And this is like she felt so betrayed by Cardi and her team. How do you expect Cardi to switch up what she doing for you and this ain't got nothing to do with her? You ain't gonna change the damn weather in my vicinity either. It's amazing that she even felt like she had this type of power. I mean, I swear to audacity. Y'all, we getting close to the new year. 4 minutes. Yeah, 9 of Pentacles. So, y'all, independent woman. This feels like the beginning of the separation between her and Cardi. Cardi knows about, you know, how she turns up, how she gives it up allegedly. And it's like she decided to start to separate herself around this time. So it's like all of this is happening between the birthday party to the video shoot. And she knows that there's an issue with partying allegedly. Yeah, King of Pentacles, Page of Cups. Yeah. She tried to pull a power move because it's like pretty much like if she don't say sorry to me, then she need to be out of the video. Man, this what? Strength and the Eight of Cups. So, y'all, behind the scenes, they already knew that, you know, they got into it and she walked away from her due to the altercation with Tori. But remember, Kylie's a Leo as well. So it's like the label chose to go with Kylie. Like, no. Well, you know, we, you're lucky if we don't drop you from the damn video. This is amazing to me that she felt like she had that much pull. Happy New Year to you too, Sanvi. Let's see. We got 1 minute left, and it will be New Year's here where I'm at. It stopped raining long enough for all my neighbors to go find their nice and shiny bullets. Yeah, 6 of Wands and the Star. Yeah, it was like the label. They told her, no, we're moving forward. We're going to do it the way we want to do it. So this, I don't see this as a decision that was made by Cardi. I see this as a decision that was made by the label. And the label was like, you know, we're going to go ahead and do what we're going to do the way we planned on doing it. And that's just going to be that. Happy New Year, everybody. Yeah, King of Wands, 10 of Pentacles. Y'all. It is officially New Year where I live. Happy New Year. May God bless everyone that is here in this chat. I'm praying for all of us to have abundance, to have any and every blockage that we may have had throughout the years removed and dissolved so that all of us can move forward peacefully and progressively in this next year. I pray for protection and peace over everyone that is in this chat. Y'all, everybody in my neighborhood is outside cutting loose right now. You're welcome. Oh, thank you, Dame Clark. Y'all, you're welcome. Listen, I pray for everybody that comes in my chat anyway. We're going into this new year blessed and highly favored. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I say and Happy New Year to you. Y'all, I cannot believe that this girl had all of these audacities. That she really thought that she was going to tell them to take Kylie out the video and it was going to make the damn difference. Like, girl, what? Like, you're getting the opportunity of a lifetime to be on this feature. How dare you try to police everybody because you had a moment at somebody's house? Yeah, Carly's still in the WAP video. She had one of the lead features when she walked down the hallway dressed in the little cheetah print situation. She was the surprise wow factor. They were not taking the wow factor out of that video. Absolutely not. And it don't even matter now because, you know, I mean, think about it. Yes, one of the biggest rollouts globally all across the world. But who's listening to and watching WAP now? So, I mean, it's like even having Kylie in the video is history in the making, because you don't just get a Kardashian in a music video. That it's not every day that you can get something like that. Y'all, they popping firecrackers too. They mixing 4th of July and everything all together. It's literally fireworks. I guess they say it's gonna be Chinese New Year too. Anything else y'all want to tap into before I get out of here? Brittany, I don't do personals on here, sweetie. If you want a reading, email me at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. 30-minute readings are $44. An hour is $88, and that's for regular readings. If you want me to do like a crime investigation reading, that's like $250. All readings are in real time. You can do, you know, FaceTime. We can do Zoom, Google. You said Joe Budden was arrested? Lord have mercy. I told y'all that daddy wasn't letting up. The father was not playing with him. That is a shame, sir. You talking about you sleepwalking. Maybe that's what it was. He was streetwalking in the hallway. Ooh. Oh, have mercy. You sleepwalking in the hallway with your tallywhacker out in front of people's children. C Still said, any 2025 predictions? 2025, y'all stock up your houses. Non-perishable items, flour, sugar, yeast, canned goods. Stock up your deep freezers, all your cabinets. The economy is going to get a little rocky, and there's going to be situations with food. I predict, you know, like recalls, which will cause shortages in certain types of meat, and even with certain fruits and vegetables. So prepare yourself as best you can. In the next 18 to 24 months, there is going to be a collapse between the car market and the housing market, but it will make it a buyer's market. So if you're ready to buy a house, now is the perfect time to get your credit right, because you're going to get way more house for way less dollar. Oh, thank you, Cameron. Happy New Year to you too, Dick Tracy. That's interesting. Said it was weird how Denzel just became a pastor. Why is that? Cameron, I'm going to whoop you. They don't call me that over here. I'm Angel over here. I could tap into that if you like. Also for 2025, y'all, if you think the people in Hollywood are packing up and leaving already, you're going to have a shit ton of people that are going to just out of nowhere end up overseas. They're quietly all sneaking out and leaving now. You're welcome, C Still. So, like I said, this is the time, you know, if you can, get you a few of those apps, boost your credit. You want to buy a house in the next 18 to 24 months, it will be the perfect time. This will be a buyer's market. The renting market, trash. Happy New Year to you too, Vanny. So we're going to tap into this whole Denzel Washington situation, because one thing for certain and two things are for sure. I found it to be very, very, very odd. Not just that he decided to get baptized and become a pastor. I thought it was odd that he decided to go off in the Kojic church. The Kojic church is very, 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 very strict. They're strict like devout Muslims. Thank you, Cat Eyes. Happy New Year to you as well. Y'all notice everybody that's attached to Diddy, when they escape Diddy, they go to religion. Like Shine became like an Orthodox Jew. Mace became a pastor. Like he run everybody to church, don't he? Let's get you out of here, because I don't know if you eat paint chips or what, but I'm not about to play with you. Cat eyes. Oh, oh my gosh. All right, let's see. Denzel, what ran you to church? What ran you to church? Oh Lord, y'all. Collaborations with people that were in what's like a hypersexual energy. They said Diddy is refusing to leave his cell. Yeah, I heard that. Oh, Happy New Year from Mexico. Thank you. Happy New Year from 7 Mile. He said, my favorite actor, Denzel, about to be exposed. Cameron, listen. You got the lovers here. Oh, God. The lovers and the three of pentacles. Y'all, that makes me think about when he randomly came out and told us he kissed a man. And then the next week he randomly came out and said that, you know, he's been shooting up for years and his body is deteriorated, but he's not an addict. Lord. Oh, oh. So here he is. It's like he consulted his wife and was like, I'm gonna trade in my life. Lord. He on that Katy Perry. He kissed the boy and he liked it. Yeah, trade in my life. Worried about public shame, humiliation, embarrassment. Worried about what's going to happen in court. Yeah. He's trying to separate himself before he gets canceled. And I want y'all to look at this Eight of Cups. I always teach y'all that the moon represents secrets, the things that you don't see or you can't see. So he's trying to separate himself before these secrets are exposed. You said, Lord have mercy, we must stay focused. We must stay focused. Brother Dr. Umar voice, I'm done. Oh my gosh. Yeah. He's trying to keep the face, but it's like he's heartbroken because he's worried about what's going to come out in court, what's about to be exposed. Yeah, the wounded warrior. Concerned about how this is going to affect his legacy, his career, his fortune. Like, I've been through too much. I've weathered all these different storms, and now this. So it's kind of interesting, y'all, because it's like, I don't feel like his information, I'm not going to say that this is good. I don't feel like his information is as bad as some of the other people attached to this. But that ain't saying much, because some of this is swamp water. Yeah. Now, y'all see this? King of Wands, Queen of Pentacles. We know the married couple that represents both of these signs. So he's even more worried about what's going to come out with, the other two elite people that are being watched right now, Jay and Bay. Y'all, this man is nervous. What I just say? There's some things coming out that, y'all, I keep telling y'all Beyonce gonna catch a stray. She is. Things that's been hidden, things that, the public doesn't know about. This is falling under the Three of Pentacles. Y'all, goodness gracious. Oh, and they get off into what was happening at these damn parties. Now, allegedly, somebody is trying to settle out of court, okay? They're trying to settle, pay people out of court to keep this energy from coming out, the Knight of Wands. And this Six of Pentacles is falling under the Lovers, which also represents choice, not just, people that you have been intimate with, but the choices that were made, trying to pay people to cover stuff up. Not Diddy Diddling. Said from Training Day, from Taking... I can't read that out loud. Yeah. High Priestess. There's a lot of arguing, y'all, that's going on where they're arguing about things that people don't know about. It's not even about the things that have come out. They are at war behind the scenes about the things that we haven't heard about yet. And this is falling under the Two of Cups. And to me, this is feeling like he wants to shield and protect his wife. He's thinking about how this could affect his wife, how the public humiliation and embarrassment can affect their marriage. Yeah, the moon. Yeah. It's like at any given time, it's a hot potato, worried about what's going to come out that the public doesn't know about that's going to bring a lot of shame and humiliation. Yeah, the Magician. Yeah, And this is like what made him manifest walking away. Like, it, don't be surprised if he just overall just walks away from the industry. If he decides to just one day, you know, I'm just gonna lead a simple life, be a pastor, don't invite me to nothing, I ain't coming to nothing, I'ma just lead a pious life, I'm gonna stay here in the church. Do not be surprised. Yeah. Truths coming out attached to work and things that happen at work that are going to bring heavy heartbreak and regret, falling under the Three of Swords. Yeah, he is worried about losing everything that he ever made, like his whole empire going flip upside down due to things that happened at this party. It's like, I fought to get to where I'm at and I could lose everything. Say, yeah, he spoke about retiring soon as well. Well, I'm telling you, he ain't gonna just retire. He's going to disappear. This is literally like going off into being a hermit. Like, where's Denzel? I don't know. He moved to the to the other side of the mountain. Yeah. And see, it's like with this whole Jay-Z thing, he knows everybody is watching him. And he's waiting to see how, you know, things that come to light are going to affect his money. He thinks that Jay-Z is about to lose everything, y'all. Allegedly. He's watching to see how things fall in place. Now, I want y'all to remember, LeBron James just left the NBA for what he said was personal purposes, personal reasons. And according to the internet, allegedly, he has sold his home and left the United States. Expect a lot of that 2025. Yeah, Seven of Cups. He's considering his options because it's like it feels like at any moment soon, he knows the authorities can contact him. They can be at his door. Yeah, he's worried about, you know, when judgment comes. This is Archangel Gabriel blowing the trumpet, you know, letting people know that God's judgment is upon them. So he definitely is thinking that this is the hand of God that is moving across Hollywood. He's not even just looking at this as a legal standpoint. He's looking at this as this is literally the hand of God moving across Hollywood. Yeah. This is my card for God, the Lion of Judah. He feels like God is about to bring a lot of this to a rest. Yeah, he was juggling on how he should handle this because he knows there's a lot more to come with what's about to come out. Yeah. Y'all, damn. Expect some more information to hit about children. Yeah. Wish fulfillments while working lead to heartbreak. So he knows some of the things that he was involved in, even if it's not as bad as the other stuff that people were involved in, is going to lead to heartbreak because just damn. Yep. He knows this is going to be the end of his money when some of this stuff comes out. Because I'm telling y'all, something else is coming out that has to do with children. And it's major. And it's like he's preparing himself. Like he knows he can lose everything. What'd I say? He knows he can lose everything. The emperor, the world, his whole cycle, his everything he ever built, everything that he's ever done throughout the years gone, just down the drain. Whew. Y'all, this is a mess. So I'm gonna tap out of that because this is depressing. Y'all, it look like they ran out of bots. I only have one right now. Oh, jeez. I knew it was something when he told us that he was shooting up and he kissed a man. I'm like, why the hell are you telling us this? We didn't even ask for this. And then right after he told us that, he went straight to church. Like, sir, you could have purged your soul personally and privately with God. We didn't have to know that. You said the bots took a lunch break. Hey, they had to go outside and let their pows off too. Ooh. I guess Denzel is not a trigger word. They don't send me bots for Denzel. Oh my gosh. Anything else y'all want me to tap into before I get out of here? Ooh, Lord have mercy. Denzel is one of the most respectable actors in Hollywood. How dare you not have bots ready for Denzel? Said, have you heard about the situation with Royce Reed? Yes, I have. And that is just so sad and so depressing, but it's a generational curse. And just horrible. When you think about this man, literally, to know that the brother was, taking advantage of all of his siblings and then eventually touching their children and everybody just keeping that quiet. You said, oh, wait, what about Kendrick? I heard Kendrick is in danger. He's been threatened a few times for sure, from what we keep hearing. So the industry wants him unalive. More like a certain person. Yeah, it is really sick. And it's even more sick that the family wants to just keep that quiet, and then here it is. He keeps ruining generation after generation after generation. When should we be hearing something on Tory's case? I want to say they've been moving pretty fast. Between now and February, we're going to know more about him going before the appellate court, and then this situation with the restraining order that was just petitioned to the court. He's put in his petition to cancel that petition. Y'all, it's a lot. Thank you. Same to you, Jonathan. Let's see. We're going to tap into Kendrick. And then I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, y'all. We're going to do some oracles. Oh, wait a minute. Before I go any further. So all of y'all, the name that I have for the channel, and Cameron already told you this, the name that I have for the channel, Cameron is half responsible for it. He didn't know it, when I put it together, but back when I used to manage him, back, many, many moons ago, when I still worked in entertainment, he used to always call me the Oracle. And he would ask me about how music was going to progress, what was going to happen with the different genres, and I would forecast for him how the genres were going to move and what was going to happen in music. And it always happens. So he nicknamed me the Oracle. So thank you, Cameron, because you're part of the reason why this channel has the name it has. Favorite artist? Honey, I'm a little off the beaten path. Like I'm a musician first, so I want to say, this is probably going to sound a little odd for you, but like I was like 2 and 3 years old listening to Miles Davis' Bitches Brew. I'm a trumpet player, so I love like actual musicality. Oh, thank you, Karen said facts. You were always right, never wrong. So yeah, y'all. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if I can find, I don't know if I can find this in this phone. We gonna go back and see. Let me see. I hate how Apple just changed up the photos. I'm trying to see if I can find the picture of us the first night we met. So yeah, I was doing a album launch party. It was an album release party for an artist that I was managing at the time, and it was Cameron's first time in America because he was visiting from the UK. We were at the hip hop shop, and we took a picture the first night that he met me at that album release party, and he stayed on my heels for a whole year, y'all, until he can get me to manage him from across the ocean, like across the pond. Like, ain't that crazy? Like, he's my first international artist. Like, I managed him from overseas. Like, I was here in Detroit, he was in the UK. He would come back, and visit. Let me see. I think I can find it if I go over here to Instagram. Give me a second, y'all. Here we go. This wasn't that night. This was actually, Cameron, I know you'll remember this. So that's Cameron, y'all. Here's me. And this is a film director here. At the time I was representing the both of them. That was at a party that was thrown by some people, pretty much like Trick and his family. Like, what was it? The It's All Raw party. Trying to find the first. There's so many pictures in here, it don't make no sense. Thank y'all for y'all patience. I don't know why I keep finding all the pictures from that same It's All Raw. This was us again at that party, the It's All Raw party. But yeah, that's back when I used to manage cameras. So so yeah. Oh, thanks, Cameron. Let me tap in and get you a little info on what's happening with Kendrick. What's happening with Kendrick? Is Kendrick safe? What's happening with Kendrick? Is Kendrick safe? Okay, so we got inside scoop here. Closer look, nosy, up in your business. So he definitely got some people that's on his heels. Oh, thank you, Maddie. Where did I get these? I want to say Amazon. Yeah, somebody's worried. Scarcity tactic. Who? Aubrey Drake, are you this worried? Yeah, all in his head. Broke ass. Y'all, no matter what Drake is saying, this is costing him a lot of money. And I'm not, going to say that he's broke, because Drake is not broke, but this is costing him a lot of money. Screenshots, not screenshots, with crying over you at the bottom of the deck. Y'all, he's trying to gather as much information on Kendrick as he possibly can. He's actually obsessing over this. Wow. Allegedly. Groupie and bad reputation. Y'all, they're trying to find any and everything that they can find on Kendrick to expose him. Yes, cyberbullying and Shine. There they go to firecrackers again. He said that straight supposed to hit her. She knew, and she stayed with him. Lord. Yeah, played out. So Drake wants people to feel like he's played out. But here's the thing. Into you. He can't convince people to let this situation go and to walk away from it. But at the same time, it's like it's polarizing. This is something that he can't seem to let go of himself. Happy New Year to you too, Chris Calhoun. Said you said that they were going to do this to K-Dot a while ago. I did. And it looks like it's finally happening. Like they are digging for dirt. I mean, it's like they're trying to find a way to get him canceled. And Offer and Unfazed. So, y'all, Kendrick is not concerned with what's going on. He's not letting this bother him one bit. Boss Daddy, Wolf in Sheep's Clothing. And this is what's so crazy to me. I don't understand why Drake won't just move on and let this be. Because you're still in Boss Daddy energy, but you're acting as if you could lose it all tomorrow. Like he's letting him know he's shook. Yeah, in your head talking shit. Y'all, everything that Kendrick said is taking up plenty of rent and space in Drake's head. Drake cannot let this go. This is really, really bugging him deep. Well, doggone it. Love on the Brain in reverse. Don't be surprised if they try to expose Kendrick for cheating on his fiance. Look at this happiness hater. This is not the first time I've seen this with Drake. He has something that's going on with him. Anytime he beefs with somebody, he comes for their loved one. I don't know why he does that. Yeah, broke ass and divination abuser. Y'all, if he don't stop this, this is what's gonna ruin him. Drake is running himself out of options. He's gonna have to stop because he's ruining himself. Now Drake is a straight bird. So we don't want him. Do you like Sonic? Oh, not the restaurant. The hedgehog, maybe. So I'm tired with Kendrick and Drake. I mean, this is the crazy thing. Y'all, if Drake would let this go, it would be no more Kendrick and Drake. It would be no more Kendrick and Drake, I promise you. But he feels cyberbullied. Oh my God. Mr. Blackman, do you really believe the cards respectfully? Sweetheart, I'm a medium first and foremost. All the cards can do is show you what I'm already getting in my messages. And like they said, I've already pulled this energy before. But welcome to the show. Yeah, Drake has to let this go. He really does. And here it is, always partying and stalker. Okay? So he's trying his best to keep up with what's going on with Kendrick, you know, watching the algorithm, watching the internet. And it's like he's driving himself crazy, you know, watching the commentary to see what everybody is saying. He needs to just back up and let it go. You say, why are the FBI allowing them to flee? Oh, you're on a whole nother question. It's not even that the FBI is allowing them to flee. Some of these people, y'all about to see some, not Drake, another Megan, damn. Y'all about to see some treaties and some interesting things happen with law enforcement where, excuse me, where different countries are going to do favors with one another, where it's like, you want such and such, okay, well, I want such and such, and they're going to do all types of deals, allegedly, where, you know, hey, we'll hand this one over if you give us this, we want this if you give us this person. So some of these people are about to be returned home or locked up and held somewhere until further notice. So just imagine if a country's saying, well, we're not going to extradite them, but they negotiate a deal, but the whole time they negotiating a deal, you're sitting in a prison for like maybe 3 to 5 years while they think about what it is they want. It's about to get very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, if he literally would just ignore Kendrick winning his shine, it's like this would already be over, because it's, most people feel this is played out. He's got to let it go, but his pride won't let him let this go, and he's going, you know, above and beyond to do all types of things to get even, and it's like, dude, this ain't even worth it. Just let it go. You've got mass appeal. You're one of the biggest rappers in the world. Your fans don't care if Kendrick is more lyrical. They don't care. You make the music that drunk girls listen to in the club, and guys like the drunk girls that listen to your music in the club. Where are you losing? Let it go. Let people have time to forget about it. People are over it. But it's like he keeps pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. And God forbid this song get played at Super Bowl. Jesus Christ. Said I heard Drake into, said bestiality. Someone has a video. His name is in, is Prince. Well, we've never saw the video, but I did hear that allegation, and I will say that DJ Academics looked very, very disturbed. Whatever it was that he was watching, he looked like he was about to cry. And if that was the video that he was watching, Lord have mercy. So, yeah. Drake just got bigger fish to fry. He needs to be more concerned with the XXX Temptation case, because that is really, really, really going to, that's going to drag him down. That's going to be one of those cases to where, you know, you thought you were out of, you know, the woods just to find out karma didn't forget about you. Karma didn't forget about you. The fact that this man is already locked up, his lawyer brought you up the first time and you were spared. And now they're bringing you up again at the same time that you pissed off UMG, Spotify, Apple Music, and iHeartRadio. Oh no. No covering, no protection. It's just like, sir, let this stuff go. Let it ride. Don't do this to yourself. But y'all, I'm going to go ahead and get off of here. I love y'all. I'm coming back tomorrow to do my regular Wednesday night show. Everybody in membership, I will see you Thursday. And I'm going to go ahead and do that reading for Alex Spiro. That Alex Spiro is spiraling. I love that title. So, Happy New Year. Many blessings to all of you. I love you all. And thank you so much. Whew, y'all. Somebody go tell y'all cousin Drake it's okay. If you just ignore the boogeyman, eventually he'll go away. Good night, y'all. See y'all tomorrow.